Greetings and welcome to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Pulverize Druid got buffed by the latest patch, and we have to take it to the very maximum level now. We're going to be trying to squeeze out every little droplet of power that Pulverize Druid has. Like, get the maximum ranks and core skills. Use all our funds, like our 15 billion. It's not much, but use all our funds to... like, we'll do everything we can, right? And we're not going to stop until we have Pit 100 cleared, easiest as ever, until Pulverize Druid is the absolute menacing death machine. I did already masterwork the Air of Perdition, chat, to 6 core skills. Now we need to also masterwork our Ring of Starless Skies to 6 core skills. That's going to be the next stop for now. For this, we'll have to farm some Opticide. We'll do some strong rooms. We'll do some stuff with the community as well. So all in all, it's going to be a fun, good day. Let's start with the actual Nightmare Dungeon escalation, hoping that we get tons of Opticide from it, right? Sivio, Daniel, good to see you there, lads. Hope you're looking forward to a full day of good Pulverized Druid fun. We'll hope that the community wants to interact too, because today is a maxing out stream. That means this is the only time during a Diablo season but we also accept help from the community. Often people ask me, do you want to have this item? Do you want to have that item? I'm like, nope. We gotta earn everything ourselves. But when it comes down to a maxing out stream, Diablo trade is involved. The community is involved. Everyone that wants to throw something at me, well, we'll get it going. Doing good today, Dark Wolf. Very well. Thank you, sir. I mean, it's Wednesday. We get some guests later. I got my gardening robot, my grass cutting robot, and we're gonna find out where to position him and if he can actually manage the incline we have, because there's some incline on the property. But we also want to put the gardening robot somewhere, you know, where he's not like sitting on the grass. So, interesting. You know, the things that excite you as you get older. How do I set up my my gardening robot? We have some gloves with GA to Pulverize. I'm getting it and started early with the offer. Airplane. I will definitely be looking in the long run for Pulverized Greater Affix. I mean, right now I have an attack speed Greater Affix, which is fantastic for the attack speed. But Pulverized Greater Affix is obviously what we would need for the maximum amount of ranks to Pulverize. Because right now I'm only sitting at 25. I mean, only at 25 is actually like crazy to say, because 25 ranks is actually pretty huge. If I masterwork my Ring of Starless Skies, we're going to be sitting at 27. And with Pulverized Gloves, we have the chance to go up to 29. That would actually be huge, right? Because right now we just have like standard Pulverized Gloves that give me plus 5 ranks with 1 masterwork. But with a Greater Affix, it would plus 7 ranks with 2 masterworks. That's a pretty pog sham. Is Death Prep Rogue good this season? Yes, it actually is, Nathan. Fixed the problems of the patch. I think they reverted the patch as far as I understood, or parts of the patch got reverted. I'm not entirely sure where the state of decay is currently. But yeah, some weird things happen with the patch. I'm actually really happy that I didn't play at night. It almost tells you, like, never play on patch day, never play when anything's getting released, because there were some, screw-ups with the patch happening. But it seems like that console is suffering some inconsistencies. So I've heard some people saying that the console performance is weird right now. Whatever weird indicates in the console performance, right? I'm just trying to open that box. Can you stop attacking me? Holy Christ. Oh, boots with 3 greater affixes. That will never be something good, right? Chad? Boots with 3 greater affixes? Nah. Check, maybe we get some good stuff. Is the new Druid buff going? Well, the new Druid buff was anyways only 25% to Pulverize, and we've already been doing up to 70 billion damage. The crazy part with the Druid is, when one poison puddle does 70 billion damage, all the other poison droplets also do around 70 billion damage. And you're shooting like, I think 6 poison droplets it is? So you're going to be doing 70 billion times 6. Always amuses me. We need to use a power for more movement speed, I think. Like, I'm thinking about this for a while right now to like kind of make us move a bit faster, because right now we're playing like the bottled wind, play the Sapping Crux, but you know what? When I'm like going through dungeons, I think it might be better just take the 70% movement speed power. Good about it, right? Then I can just move faster. I won't need this for the pit because the pit, like, movement speed doesn't do anything to help you there. For this right now, it's kind of reasonable, right? Yeah, 25% more gold. We don't need that. Console had a bug that uninstalled your game. What? Oh no, that's horrible. How could that be a thing? See, with that 70% movement speed buff, we're kind of like that's very convenient. Oop. Druid. So we need to get a lot of Opticite today. We'll do some Infernal Hordes with the chat. Main course of action will be Masterworking the ring, Masterworking the gloves, and Masterworking the chest. Because the chest has Youth and Strength bonus, and I want to have that Masterwork twice. I'm not sure if I want to play Shroud of the Nameless, though. Because Shroud would work, right? But should we play that too? I'm not sure if Shroud is that much better. Yes, it boosts all our passives. But is it that much better than getting that huge Years and Strength bonus? Probably is, right? I mean, it would definitely make it easier than actually messing around with trying to get another Years and Strength. The problem is if I use Shroud, I will lose my ranks to Pulverize, and I just like to have as many ranks to Pulverize as possible, right? And it's a 15% damage multiplier per rank of Pulverize. Kind of like, you kind of want it. Talking about Blizzard, nothing is impossible. Dude, I'm just... I know nothing about coding, okay, Chad? I just want to understand how it can happen that a bug introduces itself that would delete the game on a... Like, how that actually sneaks itself into the code, into the patching process. That something like this would take off to, like, how? And I just simply, I don't comprehend how that could happen. Can you masterwork to get even more extra boost? No, the extra boost is only one rank. If you could masterwork that extra boost up, the Shroud would be even more OP than it already is. I mean, the Shroud is already plenty OP, right? We all know that. Shroud is crazy. But if you now could masterwork the extra passives, dude. Like, hello? You know? Illegal? It would certainly not be okay. How much damage do you lose to swap to Flicker Stab? Why would you want to swap to Flicker Stab? That's my question. Platypus. Flicker Stab would be giving you ultimate skill damage, but you don't need ultimate skill damage, nor does it help you. The ultimate cooldown reduction you also don't need. So I'm not sure what Flicker Stab would do for you. Right? Why you would be looking at it. How are you getting the berry uptime? That's very simple. I am using the Bottled Wind Arcana, and I am using runes. So here you can see, like, I have the Druid Earthen Bulwark. And I have runes. Even though I don't know what I have Druid Earthen Bulwark. Yeah, with Circe. That helps to trigger. Even though I'm gonna probably revoke that. I was hoping to get a Who actually, but I never a Who, not a Who. I was hoping to get Nagu to play around with, but I never get Nagu. A bit unlucky. Pulverize was an ultimate. No. Pulverize is the core skill. So no, the boots wouldn't help Flicker Step at all. Also, you need boots that have armor and spirit per second. Because you notice how my spirit goes up, right? But I also need my spirit to go up like that. Because otherwise I'm not getting the maximum damage I could be getting with my pulverize at any given point. Right? That's actually very necessary. Can you post a link to your Druid build? I forget to put it in the... Sorry. Forget to put it in the description of the YouTube video. I will put it in the description of the YouTube video. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, sir. Right. I failed as a content creator. Please don't yell at me. We also have the video up to this. Just FYI. No? The full video explanation is up. But this is pretty much not the beginner version anymore. So the video pretty much has the version without mythics and everything. Like, right, it's the version that everyone can achieve. And today we're doing the perfected version. Like, if you then have unlimited funds, right? If you have too much game time, if you have access to all the updates, where would that lead us? We're going tonight pretty good. I am excited to see how far we can take the Druid. I've seen a 70 billion hit already. So that was amazing, but I won't stop until we have the 100 billion. For this, we'll also push Glyphs today. Kind of figured out how quick can I do a pit 80. Pit 80 was possible in... A pit 85 was possible in 4 minutes or so. That was kind of nice. But we need to still see that we can weasel out even more tempo, you know? Probably look if some of the further leaderboard contenders came out with some more text that we haven't taken into account. If there's another rune combo I might consider. But so far, I think it's pretty straightforward. Get glyphs upgraded, get masterworking, and that kind of stuff, right? Nothing too crazy. I've been benching my Pulverize Druid in favor of Shred. I mean, Shred is great, don't get me wrong. I just don't like the Shred gameplay, Chronic. So it is fast, it is zooming, and I do agree that Shred is like, for farming, it might actually be better, right? That's something to consider. So if you, like, Pulverize is really good for the pit, Pulverize is good for killing bosses, right? It's very efficient. But when it comes down to farming, obviously you're limited by your movement speed. And since I'm not swapping forms very much, I'm not getting all the cool werewolf movement speed bonuses possible. So that being said, right, like Shred might simply be better for, like, if you're pushing through a nightmare dungeon to speed farm, might be an option. So, like, if we're doing Opticide runs, I mean, usually, let's be real. So if I would usually farm Opticide, I wouldn't do it with my Druid. So right now, who would I farm Opticide with? I would farm Opticide with my Sork, because my Sork has teleport, right? She can do everything faster than my Druid can by a magnitude. So if I was farming that Sork, just to get the Opticide. The huge patch? No, the huge patch is not supposed to be happening and be that big, my friend. Oh, we got the Armageddon on our friend, ladies and gentlemen. Let's teleport out and hand in the resources quickly. Oh, I said that was good. Your leveling, leveling takes 3 hours, roundabout. Depending on your experience with leveling, obviously. Okay, maximum life, movement speed, poison resistance. I mean, the maximum life and movement speed is nice. People actually like that. So we're gonna keep this. Oh, this is willpower and critical. That's not even bad. Gloves. If I could get gloves with Pulverize, I'd take it. My ring, greater affix to attack speed, is probably the last thing I would need. Oh yeah, and I need an amulet. Actually, this is something I completely ignored, right? The fact that we still need to get a killer amulet. Because right now my amulet has a greater affix to willpower, which is great, and 4 ranks to envenom. But I also need to double masterwork the ranks to envenom, so there is more I can weasel out still. Spent 33 hours and 3 days after getting introduced to this game. Picked up Druid and Hardcore, not knowing much, thinking I would die quickly. Ended up getting Paragon 34 in one shot by Echo of Lilith. Yeah, Kendrick, like, you're not supposed to go to Echo of Lilith in Hardcore until you're really prepared. She's a pinnacle challenge for a reason. So, by the way, watch the damage closely. When you hit and you do these billions, right? Then, like, multiple of these poison droplets, they're all just doing the crazy billions. Henrik, so my respect for starting as a hardcore player. I would never recommend that, but still, in my hat for you. If that is how you enjoy playing the game, what am I? Who am I to tell you to not? Glitchy puddles still, though. Yeah, I mean, the puddles work most of the time, right? Like 99% of the time, the puddle kind of works. Okay, 9,000 Opticite chat. Let's start the day with a good masterwork. We're gonna kick this out. Reset the masterwork, because right now it's on attack speed, but we want it to be on core skills. Because again, core skills, every rank is 15% more damage. And that on the base ability that we try to multiply up as far as possible. So you can imagine, like, you really want to have those core skills, right? Currently, I'm aiming for double masterworks. I'm sick of triple masterworks. I don't think that triple masterworks is anything like anyone in their sane mind should ever try to approach. I'm calling you out, creators. Okay, everyone, that's it. That ring is insane, Jesse. I mean, I would be happy if it was just a greater affix to core skills, but I was lucky. I got the full package, right? This is the first 4GA mythic I've ever seen, so I've never possessed one before. I've gotten tons of mythics, right? But hey, every now and then I gotta be lucky too. And that's the reason why I'm maxing out something this season, right? Usually I would not max out because I can't really be bothered to max out. But if I'm already lucky enough to get an item like this, something with like 4 greater affixes, I at least need to max out one class and give it a try. Okay, we're waiting for core skills and then for core skills again. The Air of Perdition this morning only took 5 tries. So that was really good. I only needed like 4,000 Opticite or so to get it masterwork up to the double core skills. That made me really happy. As you can see, I am not really happy right now. I have really good luck stopping the meter at half around. That's just snake oil, sir. I mean, there's no way to influence the coming together. If you press some buttons and like it helps you and you feel like it's leading to results, it's all coincidence. But hey, you know, everything that makes you feel better, everything that gives you a feeling of control, do it. Right? If you feel like that hitting that button in time gives you a better chance, do it. Out of gold, yeah, I sold something. There we go, 5 core skills. I sold something for significant amounts. So we're 27. We need to do another blast wave, forgotten wisdom, protection, gold reserve, bestiary, strong room, bestiary, topaz, bestiary. Let's do this strong room one. What's the best way to farm legendary runes? The rune tribute from the Undercity and spamming Belial. Now, as good as that is to get the runes, I've been now to this point, like all characters to level 60, all characters Torment 4, hundreds of Belials killed, many rune tributes done, and I still don't have a Nagu rune. So that is technically the best way to farm legendary runes, and there is, like, you will get legendary runes, right? But despite that being a good way, like, you know, doing these bosses and the tributes, there's still no guarantee. What do you mean spamming Belial? Well, you get yourself as many Belial mats as possible from the trade chat, and then you just do hundreds of Belials. what I mean with spamming Belial. Ferocity and attune. But if Undercity runs, honestly, Undercity is quite fun. I like it. If you have a speedy character that can teleport around, Undercity feels good. Which natively punishes the characters that are not speedy and can't teleport around, right? Kind of like the bad thing about it. It's very fun to do the Undercity, unless you're Necromancer and Druid. Because you're automatically exempt from zooming. It's not completely true. Obviously, there's ways to also zoom with the Druid, as you said, with the Shred build. Here on the map to farm Belial. Wow, so Belial is a lair boss. You need to be Torment 1 for. And you need the Belial mats, and if you don't have them, you need to acquire them by killing normal lair bosses. And you'll get the husks to kill Mr. Belial and get his loot. He's in the Palace of the Deceiver. Yarun? Well, Yarun is not an answer. The Yarun is a crutch that you can use. But by no means is it a fantastic answer to like Sork having an evade teleport or Rogue having all the jumpy bumpy arounds you can imagine. Wow, not a single greater affix item. That's actually sad. Like seriously. The ring is illegal. The ring is absolutely illegal, Velo. But it feels good. Is there much difference loot when farming Belial on tier 3 compared to tier 4? No. Tier 3 or tier 4 does really not make that big of a difference. I mean, if you can kill tier 4, please do kill tier 4 because he just drops more items, right? But it's not like the actual quantity is vastly different. You would assume that a Torment 4 Belial is dropping more greater affix items, but that's also not true. I mean, they can say what they want, but it's just simply not true. I've gotten so many greater affix items in like Torment 1, Torment 2, and Torment 3. Like, sorry, Belial does not drop more in Torment 4. Sometimes it even feels he drops less because you simply get more loot and therefore you feel like the actual greater affix items you get are less. Right? The main reason to go to Torment 4 is Opticide. Right? Because you get the biggest amount of Opticide in Torment 4. Call it weirdness, but I feel like some of these pets pick up items different efficient, Chad. Right? Sometimes it feels like the owl is the best for swooping loot, while some of these ground-bound wolfies, they just feel like super slow. Probably snake oil. Is Frozen Orb after the patch viable? I did not seem the buffs to be significant enough. When you're competing against a Hydra Sork doing 50 billion damage. So ask yourself, did the little buff of, what was it? 20% more damage do that? Best boss for Lightbringer, Varshan. Urivar can drop it too, but for some reason I've gotten vastly more from Varshan. It is Urivar and Varshan. Okay, let's do this. To masterwork our ring fully. Then we do 1-2 pits. I need to get rid of the propulsion power. Put it over to disintegrate. The reason I choose propulsion is because it triggers more often and gives me barrier more often. But propulsion in the pit is sadly horrible. Because you're going to... hit the enemies away that you all want to stay in one place, right? You don't want them to be hit away. You want them to all sit together as tightly packed as possible. So with one swoop of our boom, 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 we can take him out. SWTOR was the last game I played like this. Well, I mean, SWTOR is obviously an MMORPG, and this is a ARPG, two different genres. As an FYI. But you show a great taste in games, my friend. Let me through, please. Is the Barb Unstoppable Summoner Earthquake build still good? Sadly not, sir. I wish I had better news for you that I could tell you, yes, the Barb is still insane. It's not. The reason for that is they nerfed the... Was it heavy-handed? Heavy hitter. They nerfed heavy hitter. The passive that boosts your ultimate and your earthquake abilities and your dust devils. And they didn't only nerf it, they also removed the tempers for it. So the Pet Crake Barbarian that was going crazy because it had many ranks in that passive now has no ranks in that passive anymore, and therefore it's fair. I wish I had better news for you, but I don't. Necro's still viable, absolutely. I mean, my Necro has been doing Torment 4 without a single problem, and I still have 80 Paragon points left to spend. I uploaded yesterday a video, in case you missed it, where I kind of point out all the current good builds and their strength and weaknesses, and why they're good, why they're bad. Like, it's kind of Hydrosaur, Pulverize Druid, Minion Necro, the Barbarian, the Rogue, like every single class covered with their strength and weaknesses, progressions, everything, build planners, videos, the full package. Since we have played every class right now, we can finally do it. What's up to my character to push Torment 4? Sorg, Druid, or Necro? Or Necro might be the easiest, because Necro pretty much gets to Torment 1 and then walks into Torment 2 without a single... Like, it doesn't even need anything, right? Just put the standard Paragon points in, Torment 2, done. Necro is always insane. Oh, another... strong room. Thank you very much. We appreciate that dearly. So, strong room, could you please appear? No, I'm waiting. Thank you. Sometimes that panel takes a while, right? So early today, we started a bit earlier because we have a promotion later. We're gonna play a game that is after an anime that I wasn't aware of that's actually having a demo out right now. And it's called Space Adventure Cobra. Actually, type ! Cobra in the chat if you want a sneak peek on Twitch. So we're not being sponsored on YouTube, by the way, so this is going to be a Twitch exclusive stream. But yeah, we're playing Space Adventure Cobra. It's kind of like a 2D side scroller, but it plays pretty quick and fast paced. I'm quite looking forward to show you later. Has a little shake up, you know. Would you gonna try Bloodwave Necro before it get nerfed? It was strong, but it was also boring. That's the problem with many strong builds. They're not very exciting to play because of their strength, right? So some strong builds have interesting interactions that make them really fun. Like here, using the poison puddles and trying to play the poison puddles. But Bloodwave was literally Bloodwave, walk in a circle, Bloodwave, walk in a circle, Bloodwave, walk in a circle. It's a little bit like the Bone Spirit build that is fun to set up, but when you're playing it, it's like Bone Prison, stand next to the target, hold down your button, infinite barrier, infinite everything. Done. So yeah, that can be somewhat sad at times. I mean, that's only coming from me. I just don't enjoy the most OP builds often because the most OP builds lead to not the most engaging gameplay loops. But, you know, might be just an illness I have. An illness of the mind. I just like my underdog builds. Always have, always will. There's something special about making the shittiest builds work. Not just taking OP stuff and having the OP stuff be OP, right? What stat scales best for health? What do you mean? No stat scales health. Strength gives you armor, willpower gives you overpower and spirit, depending on where you are. Dex gives you crit or dodge. Intelligence gives you all resistance. I'm just trying to free the prisoner. Let me free the prisoner. Jesus. Nerds. What pit level does your Druid Build clear? I can do definitely a pit 95 already. I'm not sure if I'm ready for a pit 100. I want to do some more masterworks for that. I mean, I'm not even fully 12 out yet. My glyphs are one is 70, the others are like 60 and 40. So like I have tons of improvement to do before I like should do pit 100, my opinion. So yeah. They're currently doing. I mean, we're in the moment of maxing it out. I have not even like remotely attempted a pit 100 yet, as I just didn't see the need for it. Right? There are many checks I want to check first before I do the pit 100, and that's simply because why would I do a pit 100 inefficient? So for example, if you can clear a pit 90, you can get every single glyph up to level 72, right? So if I can do a pit 90 to get every glyph up to 72, why would I already try to do a pit 100 when I don't have my glyphs to 72 yet? Does that make sense to you? And that's how I like to like treat my progression. Like I do the sense making things first and then go on. If I hit between 15 million to 90 million damage, am I strong enough for tier 4? No, that sounds like strong enough for tier 3. Dark Wolf. You want to like exceed the 100 million for Torment 4 usually. But that depends a bit on your frequency. I mean, if every hit is doing, you know, millions of damage, then you could consider it. About your first character is Barb. It's not bad, but Barb is a very investment heavy character. I would call the Barb this season an enthusiast character. That means if you really like to play Barb, I would have leveled up something else first to then pour the resources from the character I've leveled up first into my Barbarian. That's how I personally would have treated it. Now, obviously you don't have to do that, right? It's down to how you enjoy the game. Oh, poor little lad. Just fell over and died. Good morning, Mr. Xanius. Good to see you there. Ixil, no, you can't get higher upgrade percentages. Like, if you're 90, you can get your glyphs to 72 by, like, simply upgrading by +2. But if I wanted to get +3, I would have to be, like, at least do a 110 already. So if I want to upgrade a 60 with +3 instead of +2, I would have to do a pit 110. Right? Instead of doing a pit 100. Because the difference needs to be consistent 14. That was a lot of items from him. Two-handed mace. The rest I don't need. Guilty. Good to see you, partner. How far can you push with your current build? This can do pit 100, sir. This is a pit 100 build. We're just doing the finishing touches to like squeeze out the remnants of strength. See, we just upgraded this ring to get to core skills bonus. Now I hope that I get the core skill obviously in orange. That would be nice. Unlikely though. Critical strike chance. That's fine-ish. So let me show you quickly. These are my glyph upgrades, okay? Just for you to understand again my philosophy. I got a 72 spirit. I did that with a pit 90. I got a 67 dominate. So if I now want to level up dominate, I can do a pit 90. Now again, doing a pit 90 is still unnecessary. I have other glyphs I could level up to 60 first with pit 80s. And these pit 80s are faster, right? I can do pit 80s in below 5 minutes. Doing like pit 90s pretty fast regardless. Everything just dies. Should have probably checked with my, what was it called again? I should have checked with my Heraldric powers first because I'm currently playing a non-vulnerable Heraldric power. We're actually playing without vulnerable damage right now. So we're missing out a 20% damage multiplier. Oops. Should be fine regardless. Because our only source of vulnerable is actually the Heraldric power. You could do it over some lucky hit chance or whatsoever, but I never found that necessary for the druid. Let's pull some things more together. I'm usually too lazy to like participate in pulling schemes as I'm just like I'm killing things, right? Main reason why I don't like to do pits beyond 100 right now, because in order to play them, instead of just killing pack for pack for pack, you're running around the dungeon and you're pulling mob packs together, and then you're going. Oh, by the way, we need to let the Grizzly Rage run out because I don't have a quick shift bonus currently. Chat, remind me to let the Grizzly Rage run out. I forgot to activate the quick shift. I'd say that's going very efficient. Did they fix the Druid puddle issue? Well, I mean, the puddle spawns most of the time. Most of the time? Chad, I cannot get the Grizzly Rage to run out. He keeps extending the duration. I'm just trying to have the Grizzly Rage run out. Please, Grizzly Rage. I just want to shapeshift a bit. It's just not running out. Funimo, could I? Yeah, okay, like, no. Here, I can quick shift like that, right? You can just attempt to teleport, and then you shift back, and that actually activates the quick shift bonus. I always found that a bit silly, but yeah, it works. Right? If it works, is it silly, or is it just working? Uh-huh. Oh, lady, you should have been dead already. Poison pools. See, like, there's enough poison pools going on. Now, I can do a pit 90 in, like, 5 minutes, right? But I can do a pit 85 in, like, 3 to 4 minutes, which is really good. So I would rather do, like, some more pit 85s to get my other glyphs all up to 67, right? To then keep doing pit 90s to get them up to 72. Yeah, to get the most out of it. And then we're gonna do pit 95s instead of pit 100s, right? Because pit 95s obviously also get you forward really nicely and so on. If you only had 30 minutes, an hour to play, what would you choose to focus on? Well, it depends what you're doing right now. Are you looking for masterwork materials? Are you looking to, like, right? What's the current agenda for your build? Like, what are you trying to push? And I'm usually mix and matching things, right? I need Opticide, I'll do some strong rooms. I need to get some, you know, I need to get my other stuff. I'll do this and that. I want to do some whispers because I'm looking for ancestral gear. There. I do some bossing, right? I try to like mix and match everything. Right, how we want to. Why are we like all over the place, by the way? Because you need to never be close to a poison puddle to make a new poison puddle. So that's kind of like how the poison puddling works, right? So you need to walk out of close range of a poison puddle to then make a poison puddle, to then make a poison puddle, to then make a poison puddle. And then you can technically stand there and just keep smashing into one puddle. I mean, as soon as you have like one puddle that does a lot of damage, you kind of want to like splash it, but at the same time you want to splash like more than one puddle, right? So if you can splash more than one puddle, you can get more damage out of it. One thing we need to work a bit on is like on our spirit restoration, because you can see like we have our spirit up to 100% most of the times, but as soon as the Quox rune triggers, it's still like there could be more, you know? I feel like I could have this a bit more reliable. It is already plenty reliable, but there, you know, I feel like there's one more step we could take. I mean, definitely masterworking my boots up fully will help, because my boots have like spirit per second going on. That was a pit 90. Now I can get the dominate 1, 2, 71. Sadly, I can't get it higher. That would be only +1. So now we're doing outmatch. Why outmatch? Because outmatch gives me more life. Outmatch is multiplying up this rare node. And that's really important, right? To squeeze out more of this. So we get these two, 46 and 46. But in order to get 46 plus 2, I do a pit 70 now. So I don't even do a pit 80. I do a pit 70 now to get these upgraded. Right? Why would I do a pit 80? Or even a pit 90 when I can do a pit 70 sub 2 minutes? Makes sense, correct? Manipulator, thank you for the Prime subscription. Manipulator, good to see you there. Very first one today. Ladies and gentlemen, raise your arms up in the air and be like, whoop whoop. Good. How much Opticide do we have left? We have 4,000 Opticide left. So I need to decide, guys. Do we play Insatiable Fury? Or do we swap Insatiable Fury for the Shroud of the Nameless? Shroud of False Death, sorry. Shroud of False Death is a fantastic tool of mass destruction. And it boosts all our passives, but I kind of want to have the 5 ranks to pulverize. And there is a strength bonus. Yeah. That's like my main want. We also need to find another Lightbringer, because this one has 31.9% of 43.5 possible willpower. Right? That sounds bad. I'm missing almost like 12% possible willpower. I'm sorry, that does not sound very good for me, does it, chat? And by the way, we did that pit 90 now, Chad, without vulnerable damage. So we actually did a pit 90 with like, while missing 20% of our possible max damage. It's kind of funny. Plus the vulnerable damage bonus that we might have or not have. I actually picked that up again. I'm going to lose my 70% movement speed if I do that. I don't want to lose my 70% movement speed. I see, like for these speed farms, like the 70% movement speed is just better. You cleared pit 85 with your self-built Hydra. We love to hear it, brother. Are you playing the crit version? The crit version is so much fun. And there was the burning version, and I like the burning version, but I'm a simple man. I have a monkey brain, and monkey brain like big numbers. So when my Hydras do like a lot of burning damage, that's cool. But when my Hydras do 10, 20, 30 billion raid, I'm like very happy. Does anything beside Urzen strength matter on the Insatiable Fury? What matters is the ranks in the aspect. So you need the aspect up, right? And yeah, optimally you would want to have the max life up too. But no, it's Earthen strength bonus and the aspect need to be maxed. Then you're happy to go. Earthen strength bonus, like if you double masterwork that one, really does you a number to get you like more overpowered damage. Obviously, getting the Shroud gives you a lot more damage as well. The advantage on the Shroud is that there's no optimal masterwork on the Shroud. So it doesn't matter if you hit all stats. It doesn't matter if you have maximum life, right? So that's like always good. Love you Dune videos, helpful for a solo player, Churro. Churro, we're actually going to do Dune Speedrun soon, where I will take another character from the very beginning to the very end. I'm gonna actually wait for that. Earth and Sky, yeah. See, like now with this pit 70, as quick as I could do this, I can level this one up. I can level the other one up. So we need... I mean, the easiest thing to get would be enemies vulnerable. Okay, wait a second. What do my resistances say? My resistances are fully resistancing. You know what we are going to do? We're going to re-roll the resistance to our elements that this ring has right now. Oh, shit, it had attack speed. Fuck. I was thinking about re-rolling that into a chance to make enemies vulnerable, right? I need a ring like that, because if I can do chance to make enemies vulnerable, I can actually take this 70% movement speed there. And currently we got pulverize size and trample cooldown reduction, because I didn't have any more tempers left, right? Obviously wanted to have movement speed. Digitated grade was only if I go werewolf, right? That was gain movement speed while werewolf form. Yeah, like that's stupid. I'm never in werewolf form, so I need to get the actual movement speed from that one. Thank you. That's a good helper for general movement. So we are playing the bottled wind, even though I think we could get away from using the bottled wind, but reactive ooze is still needed. We need to take the vulnerable right now. And the execute in the long run. So vulnerable instead of reactive ooze. Let's play a bit with that. Let's see how it goes. Let's do a quick pit 75. How do you maintain Grizzly Rage on bosses? On trash it's easy, but on bosses constantly fall into a long cooldown. Andre, we currently have the duration off here, you can see. So cooldown is 27 seconds. Shapeshift into Unstoppable Dire Werebear for 22.5 seconds. Kills extend the duration by 1 second, and overpowering bosses extend the duration by 5 seconds. Okay, so if you overpower bosses, you get a longer duration, and my duration is 22 seconds base already. So how do I, like for this, you want the Raging Grizzly Rage, the Rampaging Werebeast aspect, because that adds another 9 seconds to 10 seconds to the aspect, and then you just permanently have it up. It's like that simple. To be honest, nothing too problematic. Okay, let's push our last glyphs forward. Not sure if we will need to change some glyphs, but I don't think we need to. Do you ever play Warzone or Destiny? I played Warzone and Destiny. Mostly Warzone, though. Destiny was just a stint. Like, I think we did like 4 weeks of Destiny or something like that to see if I would like the game. We certainly dove into it. But personally, no. Not my cup of tea. Community was okay. Like more Warzone because Battle Royale games. I like them. Always have fun. Any Battle Royale variant. Oh, time Druid gets some love. Well, it's not like Druid gets some love. It's like they made a cool new item for Pulverize. I really hope they won't trash it next season, because Pulverize Druid is now in a very healthy, good state, right? In a very healthy, good, fun state. And there literally needs to be nothing done for the build. I mean, apart from making it always work. So, like that, obviously the poison puddles are not bugged, and the poison puddles always work. So that's the only thing they need to take care of, right? But once that's a thing, like, please don't ever touch it again, and just bring the other builds up now, right? Druid is really in a stage, like, it has one perfect build that has a great power level, that's super fun to play, that has great maxing out potential, because if I would get a Rotten Lightbringer now with 2 or 3 greater affixes and 600%, that'd be good. The only thing you could change about the Rotten Lightbringer, it goes from 200 to 600%. I personally find that range a bit too extreme, right? Because you need to get a greater affix, and then you need to get the 600% or as close as possible to the 600%. Hey, Fairy, get a see there, brother. So that's where I'm kind of like, please, maybe, you know, just, yeah. I don't know. Fang and Claw. Let's get it up. Fang and Claw also all the way to 46. Okay, they're 56, 76. If I do 80s, we can maintain the upgrade. Slow and steady chat wins the snail the race, getting it forward. I wonder if I want to extend the ultimate cooldown duration and take it away and maybe play... I don't need the fully restore spirit. And none of this is really useful. Like, I'm thinking, can I get away with just, like, maybe, like, get even more spirit restoration? That would be interesting. Right? Yeah. Would you hope at Gamescom an announcement of Diablo 3 Vanilla when the game back was actually hard to play? Ooh, I'm not sure if Blizzard is actually at Gamescom. I need to ask Blizzard if they're actually going to Gamescom. I didn't even like shit. I didn't even ask him a single time. Definitely check up on it. Bit slow again on all these things. I mean, right now I'm trying to weasel myself into any announcement that we'll see from Grinding Gear Games, because they're gonna definitely have some info for us. I don't know why Blizzard would go to Gamescom, right? Because there's nothing for Blizzard to do at Gamescom this year. They don't have like any big announcement I'm aware of, right? There's no new game coming. There's no, I mean, they might announce their new, like, oh, they're probably there with Xbox, yeah. So I don't think Blizzard will be there alone, right? They're gonna be there with the Xbox probably. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm a seasoned Diablo player, but this season just feels too slow for me. What we say is the quickest way to get to the Paragon level this season. What do you mean, like, to level 60? We have a full level guide up for you that shows you the fastest way. I mean, we just yesterday did a Barbarian in 3 hours and in 2 hours and 59 minutes. So Bart was really quick. For Paragon levels, you literally need to just play, right? I mean, as soon as you're in Torment 4, you get the maximum amount of XP, so you kind of want to get to Torment 4 as quick as possible. Okay, so we're playing without the duration of Grisly Rage increased by 35%. And it's actually working really nice out currently, so I don't feel like we're not overlapping. And the good thing is that that lucky hit to give me back my resources in between fills up the resource globe fully. It's not really reliable, but the thing is that we're getting so many of these poison droplets, and we're hitting so many people at the same time, that despite Pulverize having a very low lucky hit chance of 42%, it's still triggering often enough, right? Let's see if it works against the boss as well. Yeah, look at my spirit always up. Huh, interesting. I would have not guessed. That means I can take different boots. I don't need boots with spirit per second. Fuck, that's good. 'Cause if you don't need that, that's huge. Good. You want my triple J Lightbringer, willpower, poison damage, and pulverize to hit 600 aspect airplane. Why the hell do you have that? That item is worth 99 billion. I cannot take that from your hands, sir. 99 billion items are 99 billion items. Join right now from Belial. I've been actually trying to get some nasty stuff from Belial because, like, right, I technically I would want to have a Urizen strength chest with like 4 greater affixes, but that won't happen anymore. So, like, I was like, hey, maybe I should farm a Lightbringer. But you know how devastating it is to farm a Lightbringer? It's so painful because there is no, how do I say this now? Like, you need to get the greater affixes, as you say, right? And you need to get the 600%. Is Druid more easy OP than Hydersorg Vidri? Druid literally gets the Lightbringer and then just is OP from that point on. Druid might be a bit easier to scale damage-wise. I can definitely say, like, Druid had an easier time to get into Torment 4 and an easier time to pit 100 now than the Sorg. Also, Druid heavily profits from the mythic items. So it doesn't only profit like a little bit from the mythic items, it like really, really heavily profits from the mythic items. So that's like a bit of a difference probably, I'd say, to Sword. Oh no, my Grizzly Rage is on cooldown, chat. My damage. Grizzly Rage pretty much gives you 100% plus crit damage, right? You can imagine that being like very useful. So here I'm sitting. Hilly Bloody, thank you for the Paragon Gaming subscription. Hilly Bloody appreciation, good sir. Hope you're doing very well. Rotten Lightbringer with 4 J's. We're not using the Headhunter Glyph, Anil. I think we're not using it right now. We can double check. Also give you ample reason why not. We're running Spirit for the crit. With Dominate for the overpower. Outmatch, because Outmatch is a 15% damage multiplier, right? Then Nature Skills deal increased damage to crowd controller vulnerable enemies, and the enemies are always vulnerable. Wow, that 10% bonus has been missing too. And we got Fang and Claw for Werebear form. You take, enemies take increased damage from me as we're close, and more damage while shapeshifted. Those are just better bonuses than the 10% that you're getting from the, or 8% that you're getting from the Headhunter. Even though the Headhunter just boosts your flat willpower. So if I actually had a greater affix to willpower here, like chance to pulverize to it twice and greater affix to willpower, I would potentially think about playing Headhunter, as then you would have like the good overhead, right? Like another 40% bonus is crazy if you have more. The Outmatch Glyph doesn't grip at all. As far as I understood the Outmatch Glyph and how the damage works is the increased physical damage is being converted into the poison damage. Sorry. So you do increased physical damage, but that's poison damage.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Unless something devastatingly changed. Are we stuck? Earth and Sky and Fang and Claw. Yeah, we need to get those up. Wait. 62, 58, 62, 58. 80, 82, 62, 82. 4. We're doing an 80, 82. No, 84. Is the Keeper better than Outmatch? We can check. There's a world where we can try out Keeper. Sure. I'm never against trying out things, guys. That's what we're here for today, okay? We're here to max out. We're here to max around. So we can surely check how we feel. The good thing is that, like, with the level we have here right now, right? It's really easy to max out glyphs. So if I need to get a glyph up to this level right now, you do a pit 80 and you will get +4, +4, +4, +4. It's like crazy what for bonus you were actually like getting. Oh, I was stuck running against a wall. I'm sorry, Chan. Did not mean to run against a wall. We can surely give this a go. When would you swap to Archmage Necro? Well, you play into Torment 2 with Golem and your minions until you get the Hand of Nas. I mean, you need the Hand of Nas to build the Archmage Necro, and as soon as you have the Hand of Nas, you play the Archmage Necro. But you need the Hand of Nas for that. Okay? For Spirit Boons, I swapped a bit around because I wanted to see if we could get more reliable resource on Spirit. So instead of extending our ultimate by 35% right now, which we used before, we actually swapped over to Spirit Restoration on Lucky Hit Chance. We don't have a lot of Lucky Hit Chance, which is not exactly true, due to actually playing the Air of Perdition and to playing the Ring of Starless Skies. We have an okay amount of Lucky Hit Chance. That kind of leads to us now restoring Spirit over Lucky Hit, which I never thought would work on Pulverize, I'll be honest with you. But we just gave it a try, and it's just going places. So here we are, sitting, surprised, but happily surprised. So yeah. So the patch came out eventually. I'm not sure if we're currently patched or not patched, because the patch came out and then the patch get buffed and then the patch get removed, and then like I'm not sure if we're right now patched or not patched, or if we're hotfixed, or if the patch is like if the hotfix patched the patch. So we're not sure where we are, in which state of Diablo. It's shredding us patch right now. Either the patch is active or the patch is not active. Right? So we're in a state of perpetual having a patch or not having a patch. Agreed. This is one of these dungeons where I now have to eradicate every little shitter here to hopefully find the last final one. It's going to push us over the edge. Thank you very much. Adam's tweet says the patch is active. Fantastic. Means the Pulverized Druid is even stronger than ever before. By the way, I was checking for greater affix pulverized gloves, right? People are selling them for 50 billion. Like just a greater affix pulverized, 50 billion. That's it. And I'm just like, okay, sir, like, no. I don't want that. I'm good. I appreciate you selling that, right? By the way, I don't think we can actually play Fang and Claw. I've been playing Fang and Claw now for a while. But if I think about it, like it says to close enemies. But the way how I've been playing is mostly not to close enemies. Okay, so you said also Keeper instead of Outmatch. Let's see, what does Keeper do again? So we might have to replace Fang and Claw as like, due to the playstyle, right? We're running around the boss, but we're never close to the boss. It might not make sense to actually keep playing Fang and Claw in the long run. Which one is Keeper again? Keeper was Keeper, 4-minute explode, Keeper. Unit comments deal increased non-physical damage, increase non-physical damage. Yeah, sure. We could as well give this a try. The thing with Outmatch is that I was pretty sure Outmatch would calculate before the poison damage transformation. So you have this where it says while Grizzly Rage is active, your direct damage is converted into poison damage, but like your direct damage still happens, if that makes sense. You know? So it's kind of like direct damage happens and then gets converted into poison damage. That the actual calculation of doing more physical damage still applies before that. But it might be that, regardless of that, the non-physical damage just might just work out better. Right? What we simply can do is, we can simply just level up that glyph today because we have the time to do it, right? I gave myself like around 5 hours today to max this out. So we're going to fill these 5 hours with some maxing out, so we might as well just push a glyph further forward. And try if we can feel like a damage difference. That would probably be a good test to do, right? Because I would like to know. I was sure the calculation happens this way around. As it has felt like a damage boost to put the glyph on. Right? But who knows? Who knew? Numbers. Druid does do illegal numbers. And it helps that we play the Air of Perdition, though, because the Air of Perdition gives you core skills. In my case, 6 core skills. That's 6 times 15% more damage on the Pulverize. So that's a 90% damage increase, plus the 60% damage increase it gives anyways. So Shroud is truly crazy. Shroud. Air of Perdition is truly crazy for this. Right? Asian, thank you for the 3rd month of support. Thanks together with Haley, Bloody, and Manipulator for being the first 3 subs today. Welcome back, lads. Okay, let's try... I think we level Keeper Glyph up first, right? And then we can still discuss if we want to add Headhunter or not. Over Fang and Claw. Because right now, the decision is, is Fang and Claw worth it, guys? Again, if I walk close to the opponents like this, I'm close, right? But if I'm like this and doing the poison puddles, I'm not close. Close means melee range. So if I do this right now, I'm not close. I'm not hitting him, right? I'm not doing... I mean, if I'm that close, though, it works. So I'm unsure about the Fang and Claw, right? When I'm kind of close, I'm kind of not close. But if I then walk a bit away, it's weird. But let's get the Keeper up. So Keeper gets +4 right away. Let's try to get it all the way to 45 before we replace it, because otherwise it would not make sense, right? Why Raven and not Poison Creeper? We have poison damage anyways, so we don't need Poison Creeper, Bailey, and Ravens are multiple summons. The idea was to play the Nagu rune, but I don't actually need the, I don't have the Nagu rune, which is kind of a bit sad, so yeah. Might also remove Circle of Life for the time being. Played that long time enough. Might not need the heal anymore. Needed the heal because I couldn't provide enough meaningful survival. I feel like with the changes we've done here recently, move these points out. Not much bonus damage, but it's some bonus damage, so you might as well just take it, right? Are we doing this here? Quick shift bonus, Chan. Just quickly get it up. Easy Eggs, good to see you there. Is Helltide on normal the fastest way to 60 while solo? It's a mix of Helltide, Forgotten Wisdom dungeons, doing your whispers, following the seasonal quest. But yes, it's a lot of Helltides. Helltides are still king, as you can open the chests, and the chests provide you with easy XP. But you should also not forget about the strongholds, because every single stronghold is one whole level, so you can do those too. There is many activities for you to engage with. Than just Helltides. Farmed over 500,000 obolts. Jesus, sir. Well, we'll still need to masterwork some of these pieces, right? My amulet needs to get remasterworked, sadly, as I didn't go for the Rings of Envenom as much as I wanted to. That's just too good to not do it. We'll have some more masterworking to do today. But we'll definitely get the community in for some Helltides as well. Ladies and gentlemen. The community in for some juicy Helltides. Looking for those 1,000+ Helltides, right? Hello, Mr. New here. Okay, let's get the glyph almost to 45. Come on, you should be enough. Yep, you should be enough. You oranged your Hydra Sword out. Well, that's impressive. See, now I was closed the whole fight, so technically the rune can be played. Oh, we have enough obolts, chat, for Amulet Gambolts. Keeper further up. 39, 42, 45. 45, 40 levels above. I would need to do an 83 probably, right? They're 42. No, an 82. I would need to do an 82. I'm new to D4 and I've never done the campaign. So the question is, I need to run a campaign first to be able to see the DLC powers and ADC top up. If you have never done, if you're new to D4, I would recommend to just play the game on normal, not even seasonal. I mean, you could join the seasonal realm, but you have to finish the campaign, preferable both campaigns in my eyes, before you go interact with a further game. Okay, we need a ring, we need glyphs. So do I try to get Pulverize greater affix, or do I try to get a better amulet? Let's see. Well, that's attack speed gloves. That's nice. Love to see those. Oh, ladies and gentlemen! Ladies and gentlemen! 90 billion in the bank! We did, Mom! Get the camera! We did it! Okay. Okay, wait. First things first. Get the temper up. Utility. I need pulverized size. Thank you. Then I need to get overpower damage. Like to temper overpower damage. Because I have like all the critical strike chance I need with these items, right? Okay, then we need to masterwork it. Okay, pulverize. You're so lucky. No, I'm just very skilled at the game. This is not mere luck, sir. It's just pure skill. Call it luck, but I call it just talent. I'm probably going to run out of Forgotten Souls today. I would not like to see that happen. Because as soon as you run out of Forgotten Souls, then the farm becomes unbearable. Because you pretty much have to farm Forgotten Souls, and you have to farm the Opticide. In Board of Sorg, well, you should try out Druid. Druid is fire. Okay, we'll have to farm more Opticide. Oh wow, I'm getting like the Pulverize ranks a lot. Ay. What are we trying to get? We're trying to get the double Masterwork. This is like the single-handed biggest damage boost if I get the double Masterwork on the Pulverize. Currently for the build. Like, nothing else actually matters than that. Okay, we're out of Opticide, chat. We couldn't even get it a second time right now. Okay, ranks to Pulverize. Store it. And then we need to, instead of farming Pit now... Oh, wait, before we do this, we needed to check, like, how the damages feel. Outmatch out. Oh, no, we can't put the Keeper in yet. I need to do 1 Pit, 82. 83, I said? 82, 83, for 82. 82. God, Pulverize up to 22. The damage is crazy. 22 rookie numbers, sir. Look at your 22 bonus ranks. I raised by 27 bonus ranks. 22. Don't even wake up for 22, right? I think the technical max would be I'm missing +1 rank and +1 rank on my 2 items. So I could be at 29, and then I'm missing, I think, 3 ranks on the gloves. So I think 32 is maximum. Couldn't get more than that. Random mythic cache or craft specific mythics. I always go for random caches. But I also level up every character, so I have like an abundance of sparks. Right? Do you plan to squeeze everything for the NAS Necro? Like the problem, or so the thing is, I only have the resources to squeeze 1 character. You know? As much as I would like to squeeze the NAS Necro, I have to make the decision to squeeze 1 character. Because the Forgotten Souls you farm throughout the game natively are enough to like try to completely double Masterwork out 1. But you can see I am slowly running out of Forgotten Souls. So getting this glove, for example, now fully Masterworked will have me left with like maybe 300 Forgotten Souls, hopefully. And these are going to be enough to like normal Masterwork some of my other items up to 12. I don't even know if I will have enough Forgotten Souls to Masterwork my Amulet up, right? So, we'll spend some time farming today. That was an 80 billion hit, by the way. So we're getting closer to the 100 billion. Good to see. There's still ways to go. You also have to farm Royal Gems, actually. Didn't even think about that. Legions are for Forgotten Souls with the patch. Yeah, I heard 1 Legion event is 200 Forgotten Souls, but you still have to wait for Legion events to actually pop up. And then, like, it's really annoying to do Legion events because they still take time, right? The main thing that annoys me about Legion events is that they're on a timer and you can't speed them up. So Legion events are always going to be as fast as they are, right? I can't just make them go quicker. I hate that. Yeah, you know what? We can keep Fang and Claw for a while still. Oh, here, Keeper. +3, +3, +3, and then upgrade. Boom. So the plan was, if we now play Keeper instead of the Outmatch, will we see more damage? Okay. So Paragon. Take the outmatch, which does physical damage booster, and we put in Keeper. If Keeper actually fits in here, because I would have to change the way how I run through the board. Oh, I really don't want to do that. I mean, I could activate Keeper here. It's not impossible. But I would just have to try to activate it. You're forcing me to move around points. I don't want to move around points. Okay, now we get that activated. Wonder if that Feeling Lily will need to lead to more damage. So let's give it a try. When we saw like, what, 80 million max? And if the 15% wouldn't work beforehand, then we should now see an increase, right? Chad? So if that physical damage bonus calculation that I said that should work before. For everything. But we should now see... I mean, seeing a 20% increase is kind of harsh. Because like, what's 20% when your range goes like from 50 to 70 billion? So how are you even gonna see 20%? That's why I always was voting for like some kind of calculating target dummy that helps you to gauge your DPS. So you can test something like this, right? Because now I'm like here and I can hit minions and I can see if I maybe witness a higher number or on average more damage than I have seen before. But I'm pretty much still just guesstimating, right? Is this now somewhat bigger, or am I doing like somewhat the same damage, or maybe like are we slightly higher, right? Is Core Skills as good as Pulverize on gloves? No, Pulverize is 1 rank more. So plus Core Skills in Greater Affix is +3, while Pulverize is +4. Now, if you only have Core Skills and not Pulverize, then pop off, right? It's good to have, regardless. Yeah, right now it's inconclusive. I couldn't tell you if we're doing more damage or not, right? Is there a higher number go boom? I haven't really seen anything. I mean, I've seen like the same numbers as before. I couldn't tell you if the average numbers are higher. I mean, damage is great, so that's that. I would have to do a higher... I mean, we're doing it faster, right, Chad? I guess I could blame it on time. Like, what was it? It was 2:25 to boss, and now we're a few seconds faster to boss. So maybe it's the dungeon composition. Maybe it's the... So it was slightly quicker. Okay, we need more up the side. Patch is back up. Yabba dabba doo. Seems good, yeah, but it doesn't seem like much better than before. It seems as good as before. Let's go for amulets. Maybe we get a better amulet. Maybe we get a better aspect. Who knows? Willpower. I could then roll Envenom again, so that's not necessarily better. Maximum life. Natural disaster. Wow. 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 Any pulverize like any like druids in the chat? They're playing Boulder. That would have gone last season for 99 billion right away. Okay, we need a gold reserve. Opticide mine. More Opticide. Okay, let's try to get those pulverized gloves. I really want that. I want to see those 30 ranks, chat. I want to see those 30 ranks, or at least 29 ranks. The thing about Pulverize Druid is it like kills everything right away, so I don't have to wait for things to die, right? Like I don't have to wait for my hiders to kill anything. I just walk, pulverize, and they die. So I can instantly pick up the Opticite they would drop. Thing about going Druid after I finish my sword. What's the best way to get level and gears fast? I mean, for leveling, you use Pulverize, and then for all the Torment tiers, you use Pulverize as well, and then you just keep doing Pulverize. Because Pulverize is, matter of fact, the skill. And with the gift of the stack spirit boon that gives you spirit per second and reactive ooze, you will also consistently be fully resourced out. Then you only need the movement speed arcana to also have good movement speed going on, and you're just going to run around and pulverize everything. Slay all enemies in the befouled quagmire. Ah, all enemies, Chan. How much we loathe that one. I know who else feels like this, but killing all enemies is and has always been the saddest design. The one thing I prefer about the Nahantu dungeons, you just start and then you just run and then you just keep running. Right? You run a bit more, and you run a bit more, and then a bit more, and then a bit more. Carlito, thank you for your 60 months of support. All Kings Fall, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming subscription. Appreciate both of you greatly. Thank you, schön. I'll actually put this here. Now, I need to swap that in a second because my arm starts hurting. I can pulverize all day. As long as I'm not try-harding, I don't need to have it there. I can play left click, right click. Left click, right click is slightly less efficient because I hold down my left mouse button to walk, right? Did I need to do glyphs more than 46? Yes, the glyphs higher than 46 give you more damage. So like this, I can play only with my mouse. That makes me a happy little potato. See, now I don't have to gear anymore. I can just play with my mouse and let my other arm hanging. Otherwise, my arm will start hurting. Stop acting up, RSI. No one likes you. Anyways. Well, you notice how my attack speed is slightly lower when we play like this. Not meaningful, but just slightly. You know? How to pronounce your name? You say pony like a pony because the 4 is an O, obviously. And then Hoff like the Hasselhoff. Yeah. I didn't just make that up. The truth. Good morning, Doug. Good to see you there. At the Kapal Tunnel. Well, it's actually like weird because from shooter gaming. So when I play too many shooters, my arm always hurts on the top. But recently, my arm started hurting on the bottom, which is actually bad. Because the on top was okay. I could get really nicely rid of that from stretching and not playing shooter games. But now the bottom pain is a bit different. Why can't they sell full proper weapon sets? Because they're trying to milk you as hard as possible, sir. Did you just ask why can't they just milk you as hard as possible? I mean, why does Druid have some of the coolest weapon sets and you never get to see it unless you're in town? So during 90% of your playthrough, you'll never witness the actual cosmetic that you bought. Because let me check my notes. Animal form. So where are the animal form cosmetics? Or should every cosmetic have an animal form version attached to it, right? Should every Druid cosmetic actually have something that is visible when you're animal form? Absolutely it should. Like the fuck, seriously? I didn't buy skins to then sit in town and have people stare at me, right? Oh my goodness, I'm so fast. It's just nail polish, gonna zoom close. If there was at least something like nail polish, I would be happy, but there's nothing, sir. Not a single thing. Can't see your char 90% of the times anyway. Sir, do you need glasses? Are you okay? I think you understand the problem, right? Doesn't matter if it's a fast-paced game or not. Like, customer first would have us have animal skins as well. I mean, that Necromancer doesn't have a single minion skin is also kind of disastrous in itself. Right? Why does my Necro not have, like, a cool minion skin? Hello? I'm running around with the same old boring Necro since forever. Where are my Spartan minions? Where are my... I don't know. Where are my dudes in fancy armor? Where are my paladins? Where are my knights of the... I don't know what. Right? I want to pay more. Let me pay more. For the eye wards. Hello, out of my way. Hello, goodbye. Hi. Yeah, where are my skeletons with wings that blind you exactly? Where's my golem skin that turns the golem into Iron Man? And has them shoot lasers too. Where are my lasers? Seriously. Almost missed that 45 opticide there, chat. Can't be having that. Oh, poor guy. Just fell over. Get looked at, died. Almost impossible to get the uber uniques you need. You mean mythics or what are you talking about? I mean, also, why do you need mythics? I mean, mythics are nice to have, but no one needs mythics. Also, people have really gotten too comfortable about getting their mythics. Mythics are a rare commodity, only because there's streamers that have like 40 sparks because they have no life. Doesn't mean you should expect mythics every season. Because Rob's using them. I actually saw a Rob video this morning because the patch seemed to have broken something and I just needed to see, right? I woke up, I was like, sure, let me check. I was like, the man has 26 resplendent sparks because he's playing the game so much. And I was like, I don't even want to play the game so much, right? And I'm like, I'm an ARPG content creator too. but I don't even want to play the game that much. I mean, like, my respect for really playing it that much. But I was like, no, thank you. Because I know how much grind is behind that, right? It's like literally that much grind. Are you playing hardcore? No, I'm not playing hardcore, and I'm absolutely not interested in hardcore. Hardcore does not make me intrigued in a game more or less. But it's interesting, Shara, that Voodoo and stuff are trying, like, looking for an event. I mean, that would at least increase the life cycle of the season a little bit. You know? The moment when normal gameplay is not enough anymore. And you need to make it more interesting by adding more pain. Bouncer, we're doing fantastic. We let the children at home today. I mean, they're close to their 3-week vacation anyways. And it's our, like, unless going to school soon, then, like, just staying home is not an option anymore. Unless we pretend she's ill. Slay archive guards. Hello, archive guards. Where are you? Name's Pony Bear, and I'm looking for you. I found him. I found him. He dead. So, Mr. Kogel Moro. Kogel Moro. Why does that sound familiar, sir? What is that? I don't know why that rings a bell. I don't know what bell that rings. Thank you for your subscription and support, but please enlighten me. Why does that ring a bell? I got teleported from a 90 level pit to a 20 level pit while fighting the boss. Sounds like one of these arrows that's actually more fun than stupid. Unless, right, like, you know, you just lost time of your life. Slay the headlight Paragon to get the key. Where is the headlight? Oh, that was quick. It's like, where is he? Oh, he's here. Got it, John. Got it. That was quick. Didn't even have to look for him. Might as well not have had this part of the dungeon. Kolmogoro was a Russian mathematician. No? That's not the bell it was ringing, but that's a good piece of knowledge to have, I guess. Now I will stay forever confused because I don't know what bell it was ringing. Forever confused. By the way, don't forget to spend your favorite chat to get your, like, battle pass thingies done if you're actually doing the battle pass. Say Chocobo. Good old Chocobos. No, I've never been a Final Fantasy super fan. I did definitely not say Chocobo. Okay, welcome to Masterworking the shit up. The last bitty itty titties chat. We got it. Let's go places. How's the progress going? We just got a greater affix pulverized glove. On Torment 4, first Belial kill on Pulverize Druid is easy, dies fast. Then I spawn him again. Hardly takes any damage. Bleak, you need to have Grizzly Rage active. So there's a bug where sometimes the Grizzly Rage duration just stops. I mean, as you can see right now, my damage is there. But it's not like it's not 20, 30, 40 billion, okay? So without Grizzly Rage active, no damage. It might be that your Grizzly Rage ain't active and that's why you're not doing the damage. See, now Grizzly Rage is active and my damage is like 100 times. It's all about Grizzly Rage because Grizzly Rage with a rampaging aspect gives you 5% more critical strike. Oh, Mr. Butcher. What the fuck? I was just chilling like a villain there. You're happy with the 2x Masterwork? Yeah, I still need to get the 2x Masterwork. So we have our old gloves. I need to get the new gloves. But I didn't have the Opticite to Masterwork them all the way. Why are you doing so much damage? Like, seriously. Why am I just walking in there? So it's all about the Grizzly Rage. The Grizzly Rage is your real damage scaler. I mean, getting your critical strike plus 100% is quite significant. Right? Second time he's dropping so big today. Did they tune his drops again, Chad? Because his drops were, like, a time long, they were kind of dissatisfying, right? There was not too exciting. We need an amulet with ranks 2 and venom if I could get that. Attack speed, greater affix, but no willpower. My gloves out. Where are my gloves? Pulverize rings. How much did I get? Oh, we didn't get a single Forgotten Soul. That's pain. Come on! Core skills! No! The pain! I don't have the resources to masterwork so much. Please, sir. Have mercy with a poor man. Down to 800 Forgotten Souls, chat. 800 Forgotten Souls. Nothing anymore. Please. I don't want to run out of Forgotten Souls. Because then the fun just ends. I spent 100k Opticite Masterworking a sick-ass Golem build, and it feels more clunky than mages. Yeah, my respect for actually dumping the 100k Opticite in there, sir. I would have, like, dumped, like, maybe 10 to like, masterwork everything 4 times, right? Oh, come on. Like, give me that double pulverize now. You already gave me the double core skills twice earlier today. If you run out of Forgotten Souls, the season is over. Yeah, I really don't understand how the other creators, like, play and farm Forgotten Souls too, because I find farming Opticite already like the pinnacle of what I'm willing to do, Opticite itself. But if you then also run out of Forgotten Souls, it's like, nope, that is not going to happen. You were right. I was just offered 99 billion gold plus 1,200 EM runes for my 3GA Rotten Lightbringer. I told you, a 3GA Rotten Lightbringer is worth insane amounts of money. I mean, they're those Chinese. They're looking for it. Yes, 6 ranks to pulverize, chat. Let's go. I can demasterwork this one. Get those 7 ranks to pulverize now. 8! Do it! Do it now! Good. And that resistance gets rerolled into attack speed. Nice. So we're sitting at 29 ranks to pulverize. Chat. 29. The only way to get one more rank would be triple critting one of these items, which is not going to happen. Oh, by the way, we've been playing. We need to change the aspect here now for the retaliation. I wonder if it would be better. So retaliation gives me like more core skill damage, right? If it would be better to play the shockwave aspect from like instead of retaliation. Not entirely sure. Retaliation is just such a nice damage multiplier to not play. Okay, so the only thing we would need is a better amulet, and we need to still keep leveling glyphs. And obviously, it would be nice to get a better Rotten Lightbringer. So I guess we will do a lot of Belials at in the end stage. Oh, what level are you? You're level 58. 58 is 84. Are you using overpowered damage instead of earth crit damage? Honestly, because overpowered damage gets multiplied up by the overpower rune, while earth crit damage does not get multiplied up by the overpower rune. A lot of people also temper earth critical strike chance, but I have more than enough critical strike chance due to my rings and my helmet that I have like, what would we have, plus 30, 27, and the helmet has another 20, like that's alone 50, and then the class itself. So yeah, I have enough crit, not have to mess with more crit. So yeah, your overpowered glyph multiplies up the. Oh, playing so slow. I'm not gonna put this on, like, I'm gonna put this back on 2 when I'm ready to do like pit 100. But like for these farming pits, I'm not willing to move that a single inch. I was doing Legion events, doing 200 Forgotten Souls per run. Yeah, I mean, running Legion events is nice when they're active. If they're not active, you can't do Legion events. So that's that. But also, do you really want to farm Forgotten Souls? My question is, do you want to farm Forgotten Souls? Like, again, farming Opticide makes sense. I think it makes sense to farm Opticide for Masterworking. But if I have to start farming another material than Opticide and not get it natively from playing the game, it's just, that's where my willingness to farm stops, right? Like, the main material for Masterworking is Opticide. And you know what I should run out of? I should run out of Opticide. I should not run out of another material when Masterworking. The only reason we are running out of Forgotten Souls is because everything costs Forgotten Souls, right? Masterworking, re-rolling, everything is Forgotten Souls. That's just one of the design flaws in the Masterworking program. It's also a shortcoming that punishes the people that do more characters, right? If I was only doing one character, I would still have tons of Forgotten Soul left. But I have 6 characters, right? I've leveled every single char up to Torment 4. I've brought every single char at least to pit 75, if not further. So obviously, I have spent a lot of Forgotten Soul on those, right? If I was only playing one char, I would still have more than enough Forgotten Souls to keep Masterworking that one char. So punished for having fun once again. I think I'm going to keep Fang and Claw. I mean, I was still thinking about, do I want to play Headhunter? But I think I'm going to keep Fang and Claw now. Why do you do 4 to 10 billion damage with Vasily, and with Shaco it drops to 1 to 5 billion in average? Is it only Starless which could boost my damage? I mean, the 4 ranks you get, like Vasily has a greater affix to Willpower, and Willpower gives you a nice amount of all damage plus. You also have to consider that Harlequin Crest takes away the, what was it called again? Where's Vasily's right now? So Vasily says your Earth skills are now also Werebear skills. So if you don't actually play Insatiable, no wait, that's not the point. It gives you Overpower as well, Fortify as well. So if you don't have another source of Fortify, depending on how you play, and if you're not playing Erzin Horror, right, then you should have less damage without Vasily's. Yeah. Please try Shred. No, I don't want to play Shred. Thank you. I respect you for enjoying Shred, but do not want to play Shred. You like the season so far? Absolutely. Okay, we need to do a pit 90 now to get them to 70. Yeah. So we have almost have every single glyph to 72. But before we do pit 90s, let's farm down. So I have 57 Belial mats. Should we do some Belials and see if we can get a better Rotten Lightbringer? Should we try, Chad? Should we try? When we still have to masterwork this 12 times, that gives me some more damage. I still have to masterwork this 12 times if I'm not actually replacing it, right? Because technically I don't need the resistance to all elements. See, these are my resistances right now. If I would put the 12% away, I could still take the incense to actually be resistanced out, right? So I don't need the resistance there. That means I need a attack speed greater affixed ring to get to the 100% attack speed. See, right now, Grizzly Rage is active. You can do the pre-damage here already. You're pre-fortified, so fortify is also a lot of damage. And then when he comes out, he just instantly gets killed by your poison pools, right? So that's ta-da. Now, though, if my Grizzly Rage runs out, then I'm going to be missing a lot of damage as I resummon him. I'm going to pick up some of these items, right? Then we're going to activate the pool again. Pick up items. Make sure to activate your Grizzly Rage beforehand, or your Grizzly Rage will go on cooldown. You're doing some more pools again to be fully fortified and bury it up. And you're going to hit the pools and he dies. Oh, I ran away from the pools, so I'm not going to hit the pools and he doesn't die because I ran away from them. At 1.71 attack speed, is that considered good? I'm currently sitting at a 666 attack speed bonus because we have the 17% from here and the 34.1% from there and another 15.5 from this side. The thing about Pulverize Druid is 100% attack speed is somewhat wasted on Pulverize Druid, as you never just stand there doing this, right? Pulverize Druid just doesn't stand there and does that. Like, you're always somewhere on the move. You're running, you do this. Right? Kind of like how you play. Unless you have multiple greater affixes, all these Lightbringers are useless. Which total? What does it say on the 66? Here, 1.5 attacks per second. There you go. Marshawn. When we get like the one greater affix Rotten Lightbringers, we get those, but the multi-greater affix Rotten Lightbringers, they're see, my Grizzly Rage just went off cooldown as I activated the Belial, and that is actually one of the ongoing bugs with Belial. That like, for some reason this might happen, and now what's my damage? So we're still doing reasonable damage, but it's far from what you would expect. Like if you compare it to the Grizzly Rage being up, right? Sure, I can still hurt him. Now, as we then activate Grizzly Rage suddenly, right? Damage go boom. As a poison bear, I mean, we could do a pit 100 right now, I think. But we still don't want to do it because I want to do the pit 100 when we're feeling it, right? When we're vibing fully. Okay, what ring did I get? An Ridia's Inexorable Will with all the cool stats up. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Gotta check if I can, by the way, make bigger willpower gems too. I can make 1 grand sapphire, chat. Woo! I mean, it's a different, considering that the grand sapphires, they're 60 willpower instead of 40. That's 20 willpower more to have or not to have. Will you be updating MOBA when you're done with the stream? Yes, everything we have done will be updated into MOBA. I mean, we have changed some glyphs, so that is something we definitely need to update. We have like gone for the items, right? We're probably might be going away from the spirit per second on the boots, as we don't actually know. Well, I mean, it's still useful, but what we're trying currently out is to actually act with the lucky hit chance to restore resource. And it kind of works. Not too well, but kind of works. Yeah. What I'm still thinking about, like, so we're currently playing the avoid health for 2 seconds to get the quacks, so that's good. But we might also try out a who. And my other rune is currently the Earthen Bulwark, as I actually like to play with Barium. But I'm not sure if I actually need the Barium, right? And I could do more damage. Another Rotten Lightbringer, but no multi-GA Rotten Lightbringers. The thing is, do I even want to look for better Lightbringers, right? Because they need to be 600% Lightbringers or bust. I mean, if it's a double GA item, it needs to be at least a 480% Lightbringer, or it's also bust. The Nightmare Dungeon with a gem affix gives you tons of sapphires, but it needs to have the sapphire gem affix, right? The sapphire reserve. See, there's another greater affix Lightbringer. Jesus. Chan. I'm bathing in those greater affix Lightbringers. I'm bathing in those greater affix Lightbringers. Do 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 do. But I need a DOS. Oh, another one. Jesus Christ. Chat, we're on a roll. We can't leave. It's only a question of time. He got them all. They're just popping like M&Ms. Why does Rotten Lightbringer need max FX? Well, because that's where all your damage comes from. So if the aspect is not maxed, then like your Pulverize makes a poison puddle that does 600% of that damage, and then the damage pulls us out. So you need to get the biggest poison pool possible to then poison down. That's two mazes. Chat, that's 2. Like, oh, holy Christ. On the cross. We're getting it. I paid 80 billion for a 4 GA Lightbringer. Well, that's pretty impressive. I was checking for Lightbringers this morning to see how much they're worth. I'm pretty sure you can get it vastly cheaper than 80 billion if you just find someone who wants to get rid of it, or you find a Chinese dupe one. Both things are possible. We're supposed to be a boss fight. Well, you have to consider my character to be maximumed out, Visada. So yes, this is supposed to be a boss fight. I mean, just like in every other ARPG, as you have a character that's maxed out, boss fights are a joke. Might it be Diablo, Path of Exile 1 or 2? Right? Finally, we stopped dropping GA Lightbringers, Chan. I was already getting confused about the amount of GA Lightbringers we were seeing. I mean, double Pulverize is already fantastic. You should be very happy with that. I also don't need more. Finally. It's over, chat. Okay, let's fill one more inventory. So last Belial for now. We still have some more keys left, but I just don't want to like only do him. Right? Still have some fun. Poison poodles. Poison poodles. Anyone get a smart idea how to get gold, but not with trading? Nope. Do Horadric Gold Reserve Dungeon. That would be probably your best way to get gold. And your best way to get gold would still be shit. Right? Double caches should help with gold. Ah, I forgot that we have this whisper thing going on, right? I completely forgot that's a thing right now. Okay, what do I want it to do? We have how much Opticide left? We have 2,865 Opticide. First and foremost, chat, let's see if we can get a here. Da 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 da. That's bad. So, who wants to do some Torment for Infernal Hordes? I want to do some Infernal Hordes. I think 2 of them. So we can get some more of these caches here. Maybe we are lucky and put something out of this as well, right? So if you want to do Infernal Hordes, drop your ID in the chat so we can get you in. And then we'll do like two Infernal Hordes for now. Have some fun. See like how many thousands of ether we can put together. Get some reputation clocking. The usual. That, Mr. Jabberwock. Jabberwock, are you not in my friend list? Black, you're making use of friends with benefits. Benefits? Oh, with 2 druids. Look at that, chat. 2 druids. Look at us. Air of Perdition. Together with, oh, that Insatiable Fury double greater affix. That looks great. The Lightbringers all over the place. We need to work on those masterworks, sir. Gold, I'm sorry. We just got full. We'll take you next time. Well, you're on a good way, sir. I like to see what you're doing. We have Jabberwock. Looking like an absolute banger. Look at that cooldown reduction. Look at that triple masterwork all stats, core skills, Ophidian Iris, the Hydra hats, the triple here. Look at him. Even the triple evade cooldown reduction. Damn son. And Vito's the last one we haven't looked at. Vito. Ah, Vito, look at that. You look like a rookie in comparison. Vito. Oh, well, that's nice. Triple Masterwork too. Jeez. You all seem to care more for Triple Masterworks than I ever have. I have my respect for that. I could just never. Like, literally could just never. Levels not important in endgame. What do you mean levels? I mean, in endgame, it's all about like Paragon points and equipment. But at some point, Paragon points reach diminishing returns. So right now with 241 Paragon points, I have reached more or less the limit of what I can squeeze out with it. Sure, there is some more damage while healthy down there, so I could get this. There's some more total armor. There's maximum life. So there is potential things I can get. I have like here 74 dexterity points. I don't have a single point more of dex I could weasel out. For my overpower, I could get like another intelligence up there. So that's damage I could squeeze out. There's damage with core skills I could actually still get. Actually, what I could do is I could pull out these 2 points to do this, to remove that, to do this. Yeah, that's better. Haha. Oh, we get an ether counter. Ladies and gentlemen, I get good news. We get an ether count. Nice. It's so long ago. Oh my goodness. Yes, I can see it. Chad, I can see the light. My glyphs are maxed out. No, that's what we're going to do today. So we are now, how many hours in, guys? We're 2 hours in. We still have another 2 to 3 hours to go. And in these 2 to 3 hours, we will now max our, or bring our glyphs at least to level, I think level 80, I would say. Like, yeah, I'm willing to push them all the way to 80. And then we'll just see how quick we can do a pit 100. So the goal is today to like just do a pit 100, but I could do it already right now, but I just want to do it like sovereign, right? I want to squeeze out all my friends with benefits before I do this. Look at my attack power, chat. What a useless stand. But we still have it. I was there before. Yeah, well, say that to my counter because my counter was never there. Never. Summoned Hellborn. Da, 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 da. Ether counter just enhances the fun I have with Hell Tides by a magnitude. Yeah, I'll stay in this corner of the map because I'm slow. I can't run around. Okay, we have events happening 50% faster. Then we have the Hellborn, which is pretty cool already. And we're going to be farming reputation like there's no tomorrow. I wish you could like pin the reputation quest. By the way, did any one of you actually ever finish the seasonal quest? Like on my main necromancer, like there's still quest line left. I did it like I think like even in Torment 4 I kept doing like quests, but I wonder like did anyone ever finish the seasonal quest? What's even at the end, because it keeps going and then going and going and keeps going and then it keeps going further. Oh my goodness, this is the worst ever. Holy fucking Christ. There's nothing. There's nothing. Well, that's great to hear. Don't we all love it when you just get 3 choices where there's not a single good choice? Is Shake a good alternative to air? Nope. So every rank in Pulverize gives you 15% more damage, okay? That means that the Air of Perdition gives you 6 times 15% more damage, 90%. And then on top of that 90% more damage, you're also getting the 60% itself. So that's a 150% damage multiplier, plus the lucky hit chance, plus the critical strike chance. So that's pretty impressive and brings you up to a very high critical strike chance of 92.5% right now. Cool. So ask yourself, what does the Harlequin Crest do? So it gives you cooldown reduction that you don't need. Gives you maximum life, resource, armor that you also don't need. So, and it gives you 4 ranks to Pulverize. So at least that is something, right? 60% damage multiplier. Yay. If you don't have hair, I mean, if you don't have hair, I would play Vasili's Prayer. Vasili's Prayer is great. Regizo, thank you very much for the 46 months of subscription. Regizo, I hope life finds you good, sir. And we're all still enjoying the Diablo. We're looking forward to Wuchang Fallen Feathers. We're excited for our Dune speedrun, because I'm planning some nasty Dune speedrun that I hope the community will enjoy. And we should do it on our new PC, because I got a new PC waiting for me, Chan. I got something with a 90 series and a 90 series AMD stuff. Yeah, you just go around and get more Herodric relics. I assumed so. Okay, we need a good upgrade here. Shit, this is terrible. This is just etheric masses. Here, gathering ether increases movement speed. I need it, chat. I need it. Any piece of movement speed we can get. It's wanted. You're not doing that much less damage with Vasily Sprayer. Like a good rolled Vasily Sprayer with a greater affix to willpower is fantastic. If you have a Vasily Sprayer, I would probably play the Headhunter Glyph because you get a big willpower multiplier here and then on Vasily Sprayer as well. That's where the Headhunter Glyph actually becomes viable. Also a reason why I might consider running the Headhunter Glyph in the long run over Fang and Claw, because the bonus ranks into willpower might actually turn out to be good. Oh, it's just like so few ether. Like it started good with the bonuses, and now we're just sitting on very sad bonuses. Are you at all interested in Borderlands 4? Not even a single bid. Like not at all. Not even for 2%. Borderlands is for me a game that I play one single time from the beginning to the end, and then I forget that it exists. I know that's bad, but on the other hand, there's nothing around Borderlands releasing for me, so I shouldn't care. I mean, as a guide creator, I should cover Borderlands, and maybe I will, but not because I'm super excited. I mean, for me, covering Borderlands would be pretty much work, right? See, this is fun. I'm enjoying this. Sure, making the guides is still work, but it's work I do want to do, right? For Borderlands, if I covered Borderlands, it would just be work. It would just be going through the motions, right? Like, I need to make some guides. It's a new game. I know hundreds of millions of players are going to play it, so I should cover it. I know other creators are already, like, losing their fancy pansy. I mean, I'm following Mr. Moxie, and he's been nothing but excited for the game. Like literally watching every Chinese reveal stream and like getting every single screenshot leak whatsoever, you know, putting it all together in some nice little, like there were like there on Reddit there was a post and you could see the shoulder of a character, and then that leads to the knowledge of whatsoever. You know, I love that for people that they're so excited for these releases. When I do the same when there's news for Path of Exile or Diablo. I mean, recently I had to watch an hour-long Chinese interview with Jonathan Rogers because Jonathan was on a Chinese streaming website to talk about Path of Exile. So goddamn, like, sitting there watching that interview, like trying to filter out every bit of knowledge for a video. The $500 worth of DLC that game will have on top of the season pass. Oh, I have no clue about Borderlands. I like you don't ask me anything. I know nothing, sir. I've literally a blank spot for that game. Sometimes you just don't check out stuff, right? Okay, more lords. Retro, Moxie's a farmer, to be honest. He's excited for every game that comes out. That's actually wrong, Retro. I know you like you want to say that about a lot of creators that are excited about most games, but Moxie is in that regard a bit like me. He covers games he actually likes, right? He doesn't cover games he doesn't like. I mean, you will also not have me actually say many bad things about the game I play and be excited for the games I cover because I only cover what I like. You know, I wouldn't even bother. Like, as I said, the reason I don't want to cover Borderlands is because it would just be work, right? There wouldn't be too much genuine enthusiasm behind it. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. What's the best pit to do Glyph 46? 65 or a 64 actually. So maybe I'm wrong and Borderlands 4 is actually going to turn out fire, right? So I might be wrong. I was wrong about Once Human too. I thought Once Human is going to be average. I thought Dune is going to be mid, and it was still like turned out to be an 8 out of 10 in the end, like after everything. So I could be wrong about what I say. I never played Borderlands. Well, I don't like Borderlands per se as a franchise, but I really enjoyed Tiny Tina's Wonderland. That was a fantasy-esque Borderlands. So they were kind of like playing Dungeons and Dragons in the world of Borderlands, and you ended up in a Dungeons and Dragons world, and you were playing a looter shooter. But instead of playing a looter shooter, it was more like a fantasy looter shooter, kind of. So Tiny Tina's Wonderland was actually a nice twist to it that I really enjoyed. Mythic on Druids, you can air and you can use ring, and you could also use the shroud. But I'm not too 100% on the shroud. Or want to. I have shrouds, so that's not the thing. Like, that's not the problem. I have it. Okay, that was only 800, boys. They're rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. We're gonna pump those numbers up. All right, we're gonna pump those numbers up. Did they finally actually fix the bug though, chat? Is it good now? Can we finally see the ether count every single time? Okay, I heard you're getting double chests now. It is done. Amulets? No double chests? I thought, or is that not live yet? Did they fix Lilith? I don't know. Oh, there's another chest coming out of the chest. Okay. But it's a random one. It's actually sad. I thought I'm getting the same one again. Okay. Wave 2. Wave 2. I have some issues in my Pulverize build to kill tier 4 Uber bosses. Do I have to put the poison puddles around the boss or direct inside of them? You're gonna be doing the point, like, you're gonna try to make as many puzzles as possible. So like I have the puddles in a circle around the boss, or left to right in front of Belial, but you're gonna be having to pretty much try to make more than one puddle, because then if you pulverize, you will pulverize more than one puddle, right? I do 1, 2, like I usually do 1, 2, 3 pulverized puddles, and then I keep just going in the same triangle. There's the triangle motion. Do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right? And then you keep just walking into this triangle and keep putting the poison puddles down. It's usually what I tend to do. Has worked reasonably well. I'm honestly surprised to find anyone yet hyped for another Borderlands. Hey, people love franchises, sir. You should never underestimate the love for a franchise. I mean, I am honestly surprised to still see people excited for another Call of Duty, and yet here we are. And there's people also excited for another Battlefield. That being said, the last Battlefield wasn't the yellow from the egg. And yet here we are, right? Or the new Destiny DLC, exactly. People just like content. Chibi, you want to see how many souls we're getting? Wait, do Infernal Hordes give us souls too? Hype for Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2 is going to be great. I am hoping that THQ is going to do something at Gamescom with Titan Quest. I already put my feelers out. It was like, THQ, if you're doing anything Titan Quest related, I'm going to eat your feet. Right? Titan Quest is going to be great. What I'm looking forward to is an ARPG that's just a single player game to play through with a story. So like, in case you missed what Titan Quest is, guys, Titan Quest is an ARPG in Greek mythology, and it's not a multiplayer game. It's a single player game. So you pretty much start and you play through the game. It still has a loot system, right? It has like the standard ARPG, you get better items, a skill system, double skill system, actually really cool, and a very interesting way how to make your character more powerful. And then you're just moving through the story. And like after you beat the game, you might decide to try the same thing again, just with a different character. And that's kind of like, I enjoy ARPGs that are so appealing that you still want to play them more than one time, even if they're just, in quotation marks, a single player game. Titan Quest is co-op? No. Titan Quest does have a co-op, but it's not co-op focused, Stoney. It's not like the games that, you know, you want to trade, you want to do that kind of stuff. So there was a co-op in Titan Quest 1. I think it was couch co-op even. But yeah, the focus is on the single player proportion of the game. We already played the demo, the early access demo. It was fun. There's going to be some early access coming too. Hopefully, I mean, maybe start of August, we could actually get some early access for Titan Quest because it was slated for summer somewhere. Yeah. So you wanted a Nagu rune? No, I think I can play without a Nagu rune. I'm fine. No. I'm not sure if I like what rune setup I want to change. I think I want to try out Ahu. Because I have the lucky hit to maybe try out Ahu. See if I could trigger Quacks more often. But like, I don't know if I have the resource to do it. But then again, if I could get the resource to do it, it could be insane. Have you looked into the upcoming Dune game? You mean the already released Dune game? Or what am I missing? Sir. Have I missed something? They didn't let you into the demo for Titan Quest. Yeah, I requested it everywhere. Epic Game Store, Steam. Like, let me in that demo right now. It was really cool. Definitely a fun game that I will want to share with the community. Oh, Jesus. I'm good. Everything is fine. My face is still intact. Yeah, we're good. Ooh. Apologies. Did not mean to sneeze you into the microphone. Okay, we got a new Heraldric reward. Oh wow, this is getting worse. I'm so unhappy with our choices. We're literally being choice robbed. That was better last time when we played, lads. I mean, last time I had a community team going on, we get like over 1,000 ether every run. It's not the fault of the people. The snooze on my shirt. Are you sure? It doesn't look like it. I'm fine. You're running Nagu Igni Cry? No, I need my key rune. I need my barrier. Don't take my barrier away, sir. I could probably remove the Raven and just play the heal. So what we could do is we could play without barrier and probably just play with 3 rings into Circle of Life. It should also work. Wow, this is the worst. We should consider doing that. The OG Titan Quest, still have it on the CD. It's funny because I actually never knew about Titan Quest, right? So Titan Quest is one of these games I never knew actually existed because I never played the OG. But last year I was at Gamescom together with Cass, and he had an appointment with THQ, and he was like, do you want to come with me to check out Titan Quest? And I'm like, I have never heard of that game, so take me, sir, right? And there we go. Suddenly I have a game I'm super interested in, out of nowhere. Okay, we get the teeming masses at least. So some Ether Lords are coming. Oh, Silvio, you evil person. Have you tried Last Epoch? Yes. The only ARPG I haven't tried as of late, or in general that's on the market, is Grim Dawn. So else I've more or less tried every ARPG. Even though I don't actually like ARPGs, so... You know, like, there are ARPG creators out there. We get like Voodie Joe, and we get like Rax, and we have all these ARPG creators, right? I don't actually like ARPGs. I like Diablo, and I like Path of Exile too. But I don't like ARPGs. They're often boring, right? Some of them have really boring designs and very generic designs. We're getting so much spirit, so we have spirit per second, which helps a lot. But we're playing the, lucky hit chance to restore your spirit. I did not plan to play that. It is just something that happened, so to say, right? But due to playing the Air of Perdition, that gives 29% lucky hit chance, and due to playing the Ring of Starless Skies, I did actually get more lucky hit chance than I anticipated, bringing up my Pulverize to 42%. And if I understand it correct, the poison poops from the poison puddle, they also have their individual lucky hit chance. I don't know how much lucky hit chance they actually have, but it seems to work to actually, if there are opponents, consistently restore my spirit. So that's a good thing. The double caches, if you open a cache, there's another cache coming out of it, sir. So you get a cache, and then you get another cache out of the cache that you just opened. That cache is random though. Okay, just FYI. Okay, not the best run, but we're late sitting at 600. It could be worse. It could be worse. Okay, summon lords. So we get lords out of the mosses, and we now get lords also summoned. So at least the lords are giving us 800 ether, 6 ether per lord. Not the best, but it'll have to do. It'll have to do. I wish there was like more Ether Lords thingies, like double Ether Lords are coming. Ether Lords are hunting you. So summon Ether Lords. Ether Lords out of teeming masses. Ether Lords are hunting you. Double the amount of Ether Lords. Like, see, this is what I miss for Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes should have been silly, right? Like, I want to spawn one of these Ether events, and then 4 Ether Lords are popping out. Right? 24 Hellborn. And you're just like, what the fuck? 8 Butchers. Where are those extremes, chat? Where's that? I didn't get my greatly rage. Okay, let's get the last Opticide. Thank you, lads. Do we get Forgotten Souls from this one too? We actually don't get Forgotten Souls. So thank you, Vito, Deborah Walk, and Keisha. Let's get some more things now upwards to, what was it? Like 70 or 80, we said. So we need to do some pit 90s now. We still wanted to find a better ring. Attack speed. An attack speed ring. Could technically play this one. That would 100% critical strike me out. I guess.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
That I have 100% critical strike chance. Might as well, right? So we do elemental 6 and 6, and what is the last one that we lost? We put away the School of Power for movement speed and critical strike. We don't need that anymore. So we have the choice. Chat, which one are we taking? Any suggestions? Or the free choice? We'll take the damage reduction one. Take the Morbaria and Fortify. And we don't have two powers, so we don't need that. I mean, technically, we could do more physical damage, but I wonder if that actually multiplies up. The more elemental damage. The more core stats. Or if cast Catalytic Scale could get more. There's nothing like really good, so I'll take the Luminate Eye to have my Cataclysm power pop more often, so I get even more Barrier. Okay. And if that is the case, if I get more Barrier, then I could potentially remove the Q rune. I mean, first and foremost, I need to figure out if I have another Ahu. Ahu? I don't have another Ahu. That's a bit of a shame. Who's running my Ahu rune? My rogue. Is everybody running ravens better than creepers? We're actually going to kick the ravens out because I need the 3 skill points to do some other stuff. Sounds weird, but it's better. Give me your Ahu rune. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I had a spare Ahu. All good, all good. Got that Ahu. The basic idea is that Ahu would potentially trigger the Quacks more often, which would allow me to play Neo for the Barrier. That's also good if I want to. But I won't need the Barrier, so what do I want to play instead of Neo? We could play Oh, we could play Cry if I wanted to. If we get T-Balls, yes, we get a 17% T-Balls with the maximum resource up, and maximum resource in this case is the best. The only thing I would want to masterwork now is the Amulet to get more ranks to Envenom. That's like the last thing I really want to masterwork. But I also at the same time don't want to masterwork it, as I'm hoping to get a bit more, like maybe a greater affix Venom Amulet. Oh, for Pit 90 I need to remove my... For Pit 90 now, because the Pit 90 requires me to fight a lot. I need to... kill that guy and then move out. Because on a Pit 90 I'm like pressing the button more often. So I need to move this over. To move that over. I'm considering actually playing the Nebulous. For a bit more damage reduction. I mean, what's the hardest to get in this build? Yeah, that's where we mostly don't care about getting an amulet, because as you say, it's like so annoying to get an amulet. See how we pulled them all together, chat? Try rune for the win in that case. Usually the druid doesn't get like any kind of pull, right? You just have to hope for some random pulls happening. So I'm not sure how efficient the Ahu is currently. Also, I gotta say the Neo doesn't work if I don't play the Barrier, sadly. Like it's still efficient enough, but not like as efficient as it could be. Also, if you don't play the Barrier, the bonus Fortify is less efficient as well. All things to consider, chat. Because we're not fully fortified up at any given point. Interesting consideration. Right? Oh well, I didn't mean to pull you all together. That was an accident? Probably somewhat useful. But the minus barrier, I do feel. The pull doesn't seem worth. Oh, the pull is definitely worth in my eyes. Because it just makes the whole, like, see, but like, this is a, how do I say this now? This is a dungeon focused on melee-based enemies. So melee-based enemies, you're fine off. Like, I don't mind. I will kill melee-based enemies, right? But if this was a dungeon now on, like, ranged-based enemies, that's different. That's where the cry is, like, very valuable. Because like this, everyone will push you anyways. You're getting them. But as soon as you go like in a dungeon that has all these guys that are shooting from the distance, like even the snakes, right? The snakes usually don't meet up in the middle. So you get to like pull them together. So having this already is very useful. Oh, did my thingies run out? My buffs run out. Could be. But the cry is nice to have. Just gotta squeeze out a little bit more damage reduction. See, like now we pull these, and these dudes here are staying there on the side, but now I have them all together in one poison pool. It does truly help for clears. Every comment, you've been so helpful and informative. Well, thank you. The pillars my content is built on: helpful, informative, and good looks. The biggest pillar is the good looks, obviously. Unironically. Let's trigger the pull. The Neo rune. It says if I don't take damage for 4 seconds, then it will pull things together. And since the vortex needs less, like, since we're overflowing on the offering, the vortex size is increased. Which leads to me pulling things, like, really nicely from corners of the map. And, like, you're walking in, it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then you just pull stuff, right? And since usually every engagement starts with you having barrier, you usually get, like, 1 pull for free in. And that's all you actually want. 1 pull. But the problem is that not having the barrier permanently has me not fortified permanently. And if I'm not fortified permanently, then the what was it called again? Doesn't give me the damage possible, the most damage possible. The retaliation aspect. It's a bummer. Okay, Ahu is triggering quite nicely. I'm surprised at how efficient Ahu is triggering. I would have thought, like, it takes longer. But also not, like, I still do believe that... Neo was more efficient than Ahu. So Ahu is based on lucky hit chance, which means, like, you know, we gotta hit those. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Whoa, that pool that pooped out. Also, that cry is just useless in a boss fight, right? Not completely true. So, like, the retaliation aspect just suffers from it. Okay, 90, 90, 90. So, we will level up the Keeper. And we will level up the Earth and Sky. As we haven't decided if we're going to keep Fang and Claw right now. Because Fang and Claw says if you're close. If you're close is melee range. And I think I'm hovering outside of melee range too many times, right? It explains, by the way, my potions ran out. So that explains where my damage went, where my survival went. Do another one. To vibe in better. I just like the damage that Druid deals. It's so good. Now we have more armor and more resistances, so that might make it a bit more stable. Well, that guy got executed out of the planet. And maybe if we play the Astral Pillar instead of the Disintegrate, that could be a thing. Chan? That's a question. 350 billion hits are ranks to Pulverize. All thanks to ranks to Pulverize. Because with ranks to pulverize, you're getting more multiplicative base damage that then gets multiplied up by your Rotten Lightbringer even further. So step number 1, many ranks in pulverize. Step number 2, 600% Rotten Lightbringer. Step number 3, profit. Immense profit. So see, like, this is a bigger dungeon now. Like, right, they're standing on all corners with a cry rune. I just pulled them all together, so that was really good. Cry rune again activating, pulling them all together. So I would say the cry rune is worth a consideration. Like, depending on the dungeon design, it really does make a huge impact on like overall clearing speed. See, like, again, pull together instantly in the pools. Everyone dies. Boom. It speeds up the process. But it definitely cost me survivability, so I gotta play better. Oh, 105 billion. Finally, we've seen it, chat. It was one of my big goals today, to see the 105 billion hit. Or 100 billion hit of any capacity. Nice to see that's possible. You're playing Quox still? Yes, but I play Quox together with Ahu. So now I rely on lucky hit chance to get that Quox off. But it is a 100% lucky hit chance, and my Pulverize has a 40% lucky hit chance, so it's not too bad. And it should make Ahu technically pop. Quite frequent. I'm just not sure if it's the same 4 seconds that Neo provides. That's a good question for me. But you're in the Philippines. Howdy to the Philippines, my friend. You're doing well. Come on, pull them all together. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Goody. Slither. It's like right now this is melee range, okay? So this is damage to close. Damage to close would work. Good. 5-minute pit 90. Possible. If the poison puddles would actually form more like more regular, because sometimes the poison puddles just don't form, right? It would go even crazier. That's good. Is Druid significantly better now? Druid was already insane, sir. The boost was only a minimal boost. Okay, we get this up to 72. Then I'm not sure if we keep Fang and Claw or if we want to replace it, because Headhunter would always work. Headhunter is a 15% damage increase. Where is Fang and Claw right now? Fang and Claw is currently sitting in the board here. Might as well just try Headhunter. Yeah. Let's actually level that up and see how that feels. I can't shake the feeling that we're missing out on damage there. Right? Let's So one thing I wanted to change is I wanted to kick the ravens out because we're probably going to be able, if I kick the ravens out, I could use the 3 points for something else. I'm not sure if there is something else you even want. Like we could increase our life, right? We could remove trample as we don't really use trample, but we travel somewhat with trample in between. So that's something you want to keep. We have this. We could do increased damage to distant enemies because if we don't have to stay close, then we can stay a bit away and distance is already not melee range. So it might be that these 3 points are just going to play out better. Yeah. Try him. 20% boosted crit chance from creepers. I'm at 100% crit. Raven. Revan. Step number 1 as you enter a new dungeon. Go into human form, pulverize. 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 I don't actually know how many times you have to do that. It's for the quick shift bonus. To actually count like how many times do you have to do this. Because quick shift is now active 6 times, right? And it's 3% per time doing. So you're missing out on 8% damage bonus if you don't do it. But as long as you're bear form now, that is permanently active and it will never not be active. Right? Oh, 96 billion. Cool. That's the number 1 thing to do at the start of the dungeon. What percentage do you need resource cost reduction? Nothing at all, Miguel. I mean, you have the resource cost reduction on the Rotten Lightbringer, but you don't need that as a greater affix. If it is as a greater affix, like more power to you, but it's not mandatory. Then you have the Ring of Starless Skies. I mean, at least in this version right now. That also provides you with a lot of resource cost reduction. I mean, my pulverize is down to 7 spirit cost. Now, that being said, you don't actually need this for this to work. So this is right now the maxed out version that's, for example, not playing Reactive Ooze anymore. Usually, I would play Reactive Ooze to make up for my resource shortages at points. But I don't have resource shortages anymore. That here, by the way, is the only issue with the Cry Rune being bound to my Neo. It just triggers every 4 seconds. So if I'm like 4 seconds right now not inside of enemies, then might be unfortunate timing. So this is like the fully maxed out version. We'll also put the planner out for this. Let's get our Headhunter Glyph now. Because I like, if I want to, again, I said if we're doing the Pit 90, we're doing it at the Pit 100, we're doing it with, like, you know, no holds barred. With the maximum power available to us. So, thoughts on Ignithul sitting in a few builds? Well, Ignithul is being used to usually have the, as a source of vulnerable. Vulnerable and crowd control. Not needed in this build. Our source of vulnerable in this case is going to be our power. So I'm using the disintegrate. Make things vulnerable. Okay, +3, +3, +3, +3, +3. It's 39, 42, 45. So I need to do an 82. Which runes are you playing right now? I'll show you, Fred, as soon as we get this, because we're going to change some things on the Paragon board. Okay. We're gonna change some things in the Paragon board. probably have to also change my Paragon board pathing because of the way how things are set up. Probably make more sense to do things slightly different. I keep getting out of Grizzly Rage when fighting the Harbinger. Is that a bug or some mechanic that the boss has? It might be that if your Grizzly Rage goes off cooldown and you don't refresh this ASAP, that there's some weird instant like cooldown happening. So sometimes your cooldown just gets depleted for some reason. Okay, just like that. Fred, you already have the planner for the actual version that is out right now. So for the version that I use to clear pit 90s, this is currently the improved version to help me clear pit 90s even better, right? I mean, we weaseled out some, we pretty much went from like 50 billion up to 100 billion. So we kind of doubled our damage today. Yeah. Kind of doubled our damage today. I also replaced 2 glyphs. So 2 glyphs I already had leveled up to level 17. Yay. Talk about wasting time, Chan. We still need to blast through our last Belial mats, by the way. And we need to masterwork the amulet. Yes, we're going to actually... Or actually, I don't want to masterwork the amulet. I want to find a better amulet with ranks to envenom. This can't be that hard to find, right? How important are the runes, you're a new player? You don't need the runes at all. That being said, the runes make you vastly stronger. So right now well, what means you don't need the runes at all? So my runes give me 100% more damage. So pretty much it doubles all my damage for 1 second every 8 seconds. Okay? So that's, for example, something you would be missing out on runes. Now, do you need that to... Oh, 200 billion. Woo. Do you need that to reach the end game? No, absolutely not. You don't need that to reach the end game. You don't need that to be efficient in the end game. It just makes it easier. Right? But in order to beat the campaign and the other campaign and farm your renown and get, like, figure out if you actually like Diablo, right? For that, you don't need the runes. Because who knows, if you like Diablo, maybe you actually don't like Diablo. Grizzly Rage. 1 poison pool, haha. 2 poison pools, haha. 3 poison pools, haha. Okay, 39, 40, boom, upgrade, and go. Let's do it, Chan. Okay. If I pick, say, the Varshan chest from killing Belial, will it have less of a chance to get purpled because it's not like any Oduriel? Nope. Belial has the same chance to drop mythics on every chest. No worries. You're not screwing yourself over. Okay, we wanted to... kick that out and put Headhunter in. We're now playing Headhunter, then Dominate, Keeper, Spirit, and Earth and Sky. And for Earth and Sky, we should technically take the magic notes here too. But that's beyond the point. I have not decided yet if I want to change something for pathing reasons, right? So right now, this would give us 67 willpower. We can obviously take easy willpower here as well, so that's nice. There's another willpower you can take there. I was considering if I want to squeeze out some points somewhere. To get some more willpower to push upwards. Like something in this direction here. Just like a little bit on the sides. Squeeze out some more willpower. Like the easy willpower to take. Actually, let me put it here again. Okay, let's do a... level is the glyph. 48. 76. Yeah. You want to maintain like the +2s now because you can't maintain the +3s. That's just unrealistic, but you can maintain the +2s. You're going to go for that. Do you think there's a class this season that comes close to Lightning Spear Sword or at least hitting trillions? No, nothing is also supposed to hit trillions. If something is hitting trillions, it's bugged. Okay? Hundreds of billions is what is okay. Hundreds of billions is intended by Blizzard. If you're hitting trillions, it's because of a bug. So now we don't have to worry anymore about being close to our enemies, which is a relief. Because that was kind of like always bothering me a bit with a build. Like you had to be close, right? And as soon as you're not close, you're actually losing a big multiplier. So instead of now having to be close, I can be distant, or as distant as I want to be. And distance just means not in melee range. And since like I'm poison puddle smashing, that's fine. Karani, I'm going to give you 2 stacks of Husk. Oh, I don't need. Thank you, Karani. Appreciate it, though. We actually, like, I thought we would need more help from the community for this build, but we've been literally getting everything I need, right? The only thing I could need is a 4 greater affix Lightbringer to now get stronger, but I would never take that from the community as a 4 greater affix Lightbringer is worth like 300 billion or something like that. Which build did you use to level 60 with the Druid? This build. You pretty much level with Pulverize Druid. Because Pulverize Druid do be like that, my friend. Pulverize is one of these builds where you start with Pulverize, and you mid-game with Pulverize, and early Torment tiers Pulverize, and then you Pulverize a bit more, and then after you Pulverize everything, you just Pulverize harder, and you Pulverize a bit more. And then even more Pulverize. Right? And you haven't pulverized enough, then more Pulverize is in order. So now I couldn't tell us if the Glyph is actually leading to more damage. Are you updating the planner? We will update the planner with the mythic version. So we won't change the existing version, the non-mythic version. We'll add the mythic version on shop. You try Shadow Necro? Yes, we have a build up for the Shadow Necro. It's beautiful. It's illegal and beautiful. Very illegal. How good it actually is. Okay, we could gamble for more amulets soon, chat. Maybe we get lucky. So Headhunter up. We need to get this percentage up for the Headhunter to get our, like, thingy popping here more. I mean, how much percentage is Headhunter? Is like, what, plus 100 willpower? But we can get it to more. Should I do Pulverize? I mean, you should. It's amazing. Like, you're missing out, sir. Gem fragments. Sapphires. 100 sapphires. Trying to get here, the ground sapphire, another one. Should I not be using Shockwave? Well, I don't have space for Shockwave aspect anymore. Now, I don't know if the Shockwave aspect would be better in the long run than using Retaliation. Because again, I can't always stay fully fortified. So I'm not sure if the Shockwave gives me more space to act in that regard. That being said, most of the time I'm fully fortified, and that gives me like a big bonus. And the Shockwave is not needed because like you're not really hitting your enemies with a Pulverize. The Pulverize is just there to make the poison puddles, and your poison puddles is the actual damage. So not you hitting with Pulverize is the damage. The damage is really the poison that's coming out of the puddles. What I couldn't figure out is if the shockwave from the Pulverize is actually triggering the puddles better. Because the puddles say if you pulverize close to them, then they spew out poison, right? But what I never actually paid much attention to is if the shockwave aspect helps with the close to the poison puddles. And actually, just like, as long as the shockwave goes through the poison puddle, it would activate them. Right? So yeah, that's that. Yeah, James, that was my question. If the shockwave aspect helps with the poison puddle triggering, because I've not tested it, right? I have been happy without it, but I have not tested how useful it would be, like, in terms of the poison triggering. So that's something we can actually try out in the lounge. We can go to the testing room, target dummy, and see if it actually triggers, because that would make it worth it, as then you can pretty much trigger more puddles at the same time. You got a 4G Lightbringer with 500% an hour ago. Ooh. I mean, I would sell that. Like, someone's gonna buy it, and then you can buy yourself a 600% Lightbringer. As much as I would be happy about a 4G Lightbringer, that 500% is just pain. 100% missing is crazy. That's 100% damage that your pool potentially could have more, right? 4Gs don't make up for that, sadly. So after this, let's go to the target dummy and actually try out what chat just said. Look it in. You get excited about a 3J Lightbringer, but it was the stuff of the crone. How many times I've seen an item that wasn't actually there, right? Uncountable times. Like, oh, this is like exactly what I've been looking for. It's the wrong item. See, right now, you have to walk around it and then hit the puddles close to actually get them triggered. So what I was asking myself is, if the shockwave, like if I stand here right now and I hit into the puddles, if the shockwave distance would still count for hitting into the puddles, right? That's what I didn't know. So we need to try that out now. Let's get the chests. Let's get the chests. Hand everything in. Didn't get an amulet. No amulet, no cry. I love these chests. Sadly, I never get what I'm looking for. Maybe a better aspect in the long run, but can't really get anything. Okay, Kyuva-chan. Let's try it out, chat. So the basic idea is, if we have a glove with shockwave, and if we have a glove without shockwave, okay? Need that glove. Let's put the shockwave aspect on. So. Oh, you would have to kick retaliation out, but there's a 73% damage multiplier. Otherwise, it's not possible. I can't kick anything else out. Like, the aspect here has to stay for the Grizzly Rage. The aspect Grizzly Rage has to stay, so you can only kick that out. So the idea is now, so this is without shockwave, right? You would do a poison puddle, and then you need to hit close to the poison puddle to make it spew poison out, right? So that's how you get the poison puddle to spew poison out. Good. And the basic idea is now, if we would say we use the shockwave aspect, that whenever I make a poison puddle and I just hit from back here, it's spewing the poison out. Look. So if I make a poison puddle here and then run away, it's still spewing the poison. So it actually works. Let me try again. So if I do this and then I run here, see, it's not spewing the poison. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Interesting. That's interesting, because that means now if I do this, so I make 1 pulverize, 2 pulverize, 3 pulverize, 4 pulverize. So if you make this triangle here that I was talking about, and then you have the pulverize, then you have the aspect, I would trigger more of these at the same time, right? By really hitting them all. I mean, right now, even without it, you're kind of like triggering them, but you might just trigger them a little bit more. The question is, like, this is how I set them up. I should set them up like this, right? No, you partially only have 1 pool triggering. Let's try pit 90 with the aftershock aspect instead, and just see how that how that feels. So let's do shockwave instead of retaliate. Yep. How much do we have? We have the bibbidi bobbidi bibbidi boo bibbidi bobbidi 11k up to side. I'm still like thinking, which one do I want to masterwork, guys? Do I want to masterwork the years and strength bonus here on the thingy, or do I want to? I mean, years and strength bonus gives me more. I don't want to just use. I like the most ranks to pulverize possible. So. I should masterwork the bear ring, but I'm probably going to masterwork this because I just like the idea of fitting the use and strength bonus twice. Ah, nice. That was simple. Okay, cool. Thank you. We appreciate it. Chat. We appreciate that. I mean, you probably don't have the Ring of Star Disguise. That's why you have both aspects. So let's see how a pit 90 is feeling now. If we do this, we get that. 1, 2, 3. So I'm definitely expecting to see less total damage, right? But I might be seeing more damage overall, because we don't rely on our damage on the retaliate anymore, and the aftershock might just lead to better triggers on everything. I have to see if that is now living true or not. Right, if I'm just getting more poison poops, and that's why I'm getting more DPS, because the poison poops are my DPS end of the day, right? I don't have any other DPS but the poison poop, so everything that gives me more poison poops is more DPS. I couldn't say if it feels faster or not, right? Definitely seems to be doing less overhead max damage right now. You're not on Dune Awakening now? No, Adam. I did everything you can do in Dune Awakening. Diablo has new content. I played the new content in Diablo until I'm done with the new content in Diablo. Then we might do some more streaming plans for Dune as we have those. But I can't just play games for playing games, my friend. I know people are looking for content creators that play games without sense and plan and every single day, but I can't do that. It's not how I create content. It's not how I can even keep this stream alive, you know? If I would now play Dune every single day, I would have to stop being a full-time streamer. That goes, by the way, for any game, if I would only play one game. Does 5k husks mean, well, that they want to sell you 5,000 husks? That they totally farmed. Did not acquire through illegal means. I feel like with a shockwave, I'm just triggering more DPS overall. I mean, like, how long did we take to boss the first time, last time around? It was like around... And we've changed some things. We get the Cry Rune now. We get the Retaliation gone. An interesting thought to like dump the Ring of Starless Skies only to actually keep the Retaliation, but the Ring of Starless Skies is a 50% multiplier, right? That is always active, while the Ring of while Retaliation again needs you to have Fortify out. But anyways, bad. Okay, 11:18 seems a bit faster than prior attempts to here. Okay, let's see how the boss damage is now behaving, because as I said, I would expect less damage. I do way more damage. Yeah, I do way more damage because I trigger more pulls. Look at that. Oh my lord, chat. Oh my days. This is so much more damage. Holy Christ, because you're triggering so much more poison explosions with the aftershock. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, Chad. Wow. Okay, that was meaningful, I'd say. Yeah, that was pretty good. I think you're ready to push 95. I think we're ready to do the 100 now. Now just fix the stream lagging. Oops, did the stream do the lagging thingy? Fixed it. Okay, let's try pit 100. Oh, pit 95. Sorry, I can't do a pit 100 yet because I forgot to do the 95. What camera are you using? I have an OpSpot Tiny 4K. That's what it's called. OpSpot making amazing cameras. Yeah, I wasn't aware that the shockwave is crazy, so I'm really happy that we figured this out. Thank you, chat, for making me try this, because I asked myself this before. I was just too lazy to try it out, I guess. I was just happy, right, with how my build was performing, but the shockwave truly does make the big difference, despite missing out on the damage of the retaliation, but we're yet dealing so much more damage, actually. Oops. Sorry. Wrong button hit. I'm still not sure if we want to keep Neo or if we want to replace Neo through something else, chat. Because Neo only works if I don't take damage, and I obviously do take damage in between. Not meaningful damage, so that's kind of like fine. I do trigger it often enough to like get the initial pull done, right? But as soon as I'm inside the mobs, I often don't get the pull anymore. So that feels a bit lackluster then. And we could replace Neo through Sir. Okay, why am I stuck there? Technically replace Neo through Sir, because Sir was like just trigger 5 skills and then you get the pull. Give me a bit more deterministic pulling. Not sure that's needed anyway. Hello, Jewel Guardians. Please don't mind if you get sent to the lobby. Maybe we can do Pit 110 with the new version. Dude, I'm like, for Pit 110, I definitely have to do the triple Masterworks and get myself a better Lightbringer. Because let's be real, the problem right now is my Lightbringer is missing 12% willpower. A 12% willpower is a huge damage difference for sure. And 12% is 12% on like 2,000 or almost 3,000 willpower. Like 10% another 300 willpower, to have or not to have. Like right now here, the Cry Rune is procking often enough with Neo. Or we're just walking through and everything just gets pulled behind us. And we're just like, you know, we're walking, but every 2 seconds things get pulled. I would also not know how to trigger the Cry more often. I mean, you could technically play like travel 5 meters, but that would like make it even less reliable, because what if I'm standing still for a second, then I'm not traveling. If the triple Masterwork and willpower, I mean, I have the Pulverize chance to hit twice, because I want to hit the pooled double, right? Wonder if the hit twice actually hits the pool twice. But it should. But 95 is already nice. I mean, we're like what, not even 4 minutes to boss, so that's nice considering how quick we did the boss like this here. This is 4 minutes to boss. Sir, could you please just not like go out of the poison poodles? And we always love this boss, because when he then triggers like his stupid things, they're totally not going to kill us, right? See, right now with the retaliation, I would not be getting the maximum damage at any given point, so that's kind of like nice to see. He always moves away from you. I mean, he's definitely not as decent as the other boss for easy kills, as you're like having to adjust instead of just putting down the maximum amount of poison puddles. I mean, we have him in the corner now, so I guess we should be fine. Actually, having him in the corner might not be fine. He's making it so we're getting less poison poops. So you're making it so we're getting less poison poops. We don't like your behavior. Would you recommend any mythics for the Hydra Sork? You can always play the... what's it called again? Starless Skies. You can always play... Shroud of False Death is... yeah, it's definitely good too, because you get ranks for summoning shitty again. You could play, what was again? Harlequin Crest, because the cooldown reduction is nice for all your skills. Like, great to get more Ice Blades, to get more ultimate, and that kind of stuff. That will never not be good. No, Harlequin Crest will just never not be good for Sork. And you get more ranks to Hydra, and more ranks to Hydra is also more damage, so that's that. Now, that being said, Hydra Sork has felt like so good without a single mythic, right? I wonder if the body shape of the boss also plays a role in terms of the poison, right? Because right now, the way how he walks to the edge of the map, I'm pretty sure he's not getting hit by as many poison boobs as he would get hit if he was standing in the middle, right? Because if he was standing in the middle, I could put poison pools all around him, But now the way he's standing, my poison pools are actually not hitting him as much as they could because he's in the goddamn corner, right? I haven't made a poison pool here right now in like almost 10 seconds. So now he's sitting in the corner, so we can't like hit him with as much poison as technically would be possible. It's definitely slowing us down here right now. Interesting observation, chat. Well, we'll get it done, so that's out of question. But kind of funny that a boss that moves in the corner of the map would be to your detriment. My hand hurts! Chat, my hand hurts! Okay. Oh, we get it done. Didn't they say they fixed the Grizzly Rage cooldown bug? They lied to you. Dirty, filthy liars. Okay. We did a 95, so I can get the Dominate up by 1, 2, and then I can take my Spirit Glyph. 2. Okay, see, this is the meaningful damage that we need up. Would you ever want set pieces in D4? I don't want set pieces. I want shoulders and belts. I mean, there is clearly a space for another something here, right? There's clearly a space, and there's clearly a space up here. So we have 2 spaces left where something could be going in. Right? Whatever will go in there.
Have a wee gamble. Not a few lows. Well, those shining beauty.
Okay, 3 greater affix ones. Wow, life per second and wow, chat, listen. Sick. Bunch of sat losers. Okay. Let's use our here, our last 35 to try to get a Lightbringer. Okay, chat, are you ready? And then we do the pit 100. So this is the goal right now. We do the Lightbringer, and then we do the pit 100, hopefully. We'll see. Is this pulverized? Yes, sir. This is the Krusty Krab. This is the Krusty Krab. Okay, let's get 2-handed mace with 1 greater affix. We don't want that. We want more greater affixes. Wait, Chan. We get all the poison, and then you're hitting it, and then Belial dies. Whee! I wonder if the pulverize is triggering the pool twice. Because you're gonna hit it and you're gonna shockwave it as well. So are you gonna potentially like get it twice? Okay, I'm only getting 1 greater affix once. This is robbery, chat. This is a robbery. What I would like to try out is if I get one that has a greater affix to willpower and 600%, if it would turn out better than the pulverized hit twice. Oh, I was wondering where did my damage go, chat? I didn't get my can get my Grizzly Rage trigger. That's a big difference if you get your Grizzly Rage trigger or not. I'm unwilling to activate Grizzly Rage, so I'll just do the damage I do. Thank you very much. There's like poison damage, and there's like the other one, so all kind of useless. Another one. Jesus, I keep getting so many of these. So another one, Chan. Should probably start just kicking Uravar instead of Varshan. Varshan doesn't seem to have double Pulverize, like double Greater Affix Lightbringers. And I can check on the market if there is one we can buy. But the people have been requesting crazy values. Oh, did you get the triple? Oh, that's lucky hit chance. That's a robbery. I'm sorry. Sorry to see that. Okay, let's see what Diablo.trade has for us. How do you get guaranteed overpowers with Druid? You have every 6th attack overpower is an overpower. Okay, so here. Every 6th earth attack is an overpower. Then you have Pulverize is guaranteed to overpower every 10 seconds. You have every 10 seconds you get a guaranteed overpower. Wasn't there from your Paragon board also? I don't remember if one of the nodes was also overpower related. I always forget that. No, I don't think any of the nodes was overpower related. It was more damage with overpowers, right? Yeah, it was true. And the guidance. So that's that. Oh, and then the poison puddles, they overpower themselves. So you don't actually have to do anything to have the poison puddles overpower. They will overpower. Yeah, I feel like the Lightbringers are selling for unreasonable amounts. Like, Druid is not even the best class right now, right? Druid is very fantastic to scale. And Lightbringers are selling for more than, like, higher, greater affix of Ophidian Irises. Oh, cool. Oh, wow, really? You give me a mythic item, and then on top you give me a double greater affix Lightbringer. Chan. Wow. Okay, so that's an attack speed Ring of Starless Skies. We don't need. I forgot to activate my thingy again, Chan. It's crazy how few damage you're dealing when you don't have your Grizzly Rage active, right? Look at the damage, Chan. Which damage? Exactly, which damage? Careful now! Wahaha! And then you activate Grizzly Rage and suddenly it's like, good night, you little shit. Okay, what do we have here? Willpower and resource cost reduction. Sadness. Also, it's 440%. But at least we saw a double greater affix run, right? we're gonna take the W's where they fall, Chan. At least we saw a double greater affix one. But see, my cooldown just went cooldown. What is that? Make it make sense. Is there mythic drop rate increase? Nope. Mythics are completely random and either you're lucky or not. I mean, there are seasons where I feel like mythics don't exist, and then there are seasons where I'm like, oh my fucking god, what's happening? And there's literally no rhyme or reason in these seasons, right? Okay, Diablo.trade chat. Let's check. Filter items. Oh, the website just crashed. Great. Oh no, it's the whole PC. So I teleported. Sorry, chat. We're gonna wait until the PC wants to PC again. Nice. Filter. Is the PC still not PCing? Nope, the PC is still not PCing. Good. Ah, now the PC is PCing. Thank you, Diablo, for not crashing everything. Okay, we have to have unique item, rotting. Add range. How do you, I want only 600. Minimum 540. Okay, so let's see. What do we have, Chad? So, like a chance for Pulverize to hit twice, 600% Lightbringer is 30 billion. Okay. Cool. People are like, they want it, right? I mean, that's a greater affix willpower with 600%. People are farming for that money. Triple greater affix with 560, Satiny still 25. Oh, they're expensive. See, this is what I would want to have: willpower and chance with 600. That's what I would like to have, but sadly I don't have it. Okay. Okay, Grizzly cooldown so low. I don't have it so low. My cooldown is 26.12 seconds with a Grizzly Rage cooldown reduction here. But you just extend the duration. So you don't get the Grizzly low, you just extend the Grizzly duration. Okay, chat, are you ready? We're jumping in. Pit 100. It's happening. Probably gonna break my arm now. I'm gonna have RSI tomorrow. Okay, step number 1 is you do... Oh shit, I need to teleport out. Sorry. That would have been the perfect dungeon. The problem is my overpower and my skill is in the wrong slot. Oh, could you just let me walk out of the dungeon? Like, seriously? You know? I would just like to walk out of the dungeon. No? Not even gonna dance around you. I'm just gonna stand AFK here, hold down my right mouse button until you let me leave the dungeon. And then we can talk. Oh, goodness. Golly my golly, Chad. I just need to get it somewhere else so I don't play like this, because playing like this is awkward. I need it on number 2. Don't even have Grizzly Rage active. No wonder we're not doing any damage. Great. Okay, now we get Grizzly Rage active. That is so awkward when you don't have Grizzly Rage active. A 4GA for 80 billion. Well, you just gotta get lucky. I mean, not everyone is super greedy when it comes down to the money they want, right? Some people are just happy with 80 billion. Not everyone is looking for maximum profits. A lot more willpower for those 100 billion hits. Oh, we actually did the 100 billion hits already. But that was with the aspect of retaliation. That one we don't have anymore right now. No, there's spiders making poison pools and me actually not seeing where the poison pool is. That's really not what I want to do right now. Because I literally don't know which poison pool is like my poison pool, which poison pool is their poison pool. So you know what we're going to do is we're going to like just keep walking and pull you all with me. And I still don't know which poison pool is your poison pool and which poison pool is my poison pool. Just burning like through my potions like there's no tomorrow. Come with me, sir. Oh, great. Skeletons with shields. A nightmare. So let's wait for Cry to trigger to pull everyone together. Oh, wow. This explains it. Oh, my lord. Guess what we forget, Chad? Guess what we forget? And I'm wondering, where's my vulnerable? Where's my damage multiplier versus vulnerable? Okay, so all good things are 3. Now that we have all things activated again. Let's go. We're also missing the execute power. So Barrier missing, execute power missing, everything missing. Makes sense that stuff would feel awkward. Yeah, that execute power is too good to not play in. But it's like illegal when they have like 20% HP left and then they just vanish. Especially the big elites. Like the further you go down into the dungeon, the better it becomes that you are able to execute things like that. The damage reduction guys, well, I mean, if you have the dude here who makes everyone take less damage and you could just suddenly execute that one. Very useful. 5 stacks of quick shift are also missing, yeah. We're good. Now this one we can take with us. Should be coming with us. Right, that's what our Cry rune does for us. Just has the dude come with. Please, sir, don't hesitate to just follow up on our adventures right now. I'm gonna say I still like the barrier more. So having the bonus barrier is just more chill. But I won't deny how useful the Cry rune feels. Like here, like see it, like putting all of these together. It's just one of the best things you can have going on. To be honest, that is so much. I'm working on that, survival chat. I'm working. Okay. Will not die here today. And 1 stack of quick shift is missing. Okay, now we have 6. Now we have quick shift fully up, chat. Missing 1 stack. I was only at 5 out of 6 possible. Yeah, this is good dungeon design for me right now. Get 2 ones with like very narrow corridors. Narrow corridors is king. By the way, who is partially triggering, like with this many enemies together, who is just like triggering the actual thing like twice in a row. So that's crazy. If we have like big packs of enemies, then the Ahu Quox combo is just going like ham. To like over trigger multiple times. That's pretty good. We swapped for our Quox rune for the 100% bonus damage, guys. We swapped over to Ahu, and this is the Quox in the bar. And you can see that over the lucky hit chance, like the damage is going, it's going bonkers. But I'd only say that Ahu is really worth it if you actually have the Air of Perdition and the Ring of Starless, guys. Because otherwise, you don't have the lucky hit chance to facilitate that, right? I'm going to try to use Ahu, but without the lucky hit chance, it's just not going to feel the same as with the lucky hit chance. Look, Mom, he's coming with us. Perfect. Get the debilitating roar out. Well, this one is going to be like, yeah, I wanted to say, this one is going to be a big gamble. If I pull them all together, there is a big chance we're dying. Because of the damage reduction guy. Oh, now we died. We actually need to quickly shift a few times back and forth again. Right? That was a bit too many things at the same time. Wonder if it would be better instead of bottled wind to get damage reduction from the Arcana, like to completely screw on Barrier and try like to get more tanky otherwise, but not really much more. I mean, I there's some more points of damage reduction I can weasel out of the Paragon board, so you should probably take that over damage, preferable. I gotta see if I need to change my agenda from step hit to step hit and then step hit and then step hit. If that actually does more damage, then because it might be just triggering more poison, right? Currently I do step hit, but I think the step hit might be more efficient. I'm so used to my step hit that step hit never occurred to me, but I have the attack speed to kind of make this happen, right? Okay, we got one dude and these guys. I'm pretty sure this is going to take me to the boss, and if this is not going to take me to the boss, it's going to be awkward as hell. So we're wasting our time. Wait, didn't they change it that these don't count towards the timer anymore? I don't remember if that was the case. Wait, my Grizzly Rage ran out when? When did my Grizzly Rage go out? That's all the damage I have. Huh. Well, it hasn't happened in forever. Tell you that much for free. Okay, we're missing one dude, Chan. One dude somewhere. One single guy just standing around waiting to get spanked. You could swap the vulnerable Arcana for something else. The problem is with the Cry Rune, you might like just freeze them in stupid positions, right? The advantage of the Cry Rune is it would work versus the boss to well, my Grizzly Rage is out again. Great. Don't worry about no damage, Chad. Grizzly Rage. Just gonzo garbanzo. You know. That was a weird dungeon, like 2 times that we ran out of Grizzly Rage. These things don't happen. So we died once, we ran out of Grizzly Rage multiple times. She's so much better to fight than the other guy. See, like, this is the big difference between fighting, like, the poison dude who went into a corner on her. Because we do, like, 1 poison pool, 2 poison pools. Oh no! I can't open the door right now. It's either the male guy or the male guy. But I'm not expecting anything important today. It's the support chat. What we're trying right now is if it's better for damage if we do like a single stab. and then double hit, and then a single step and double hit. Or if it's more damage if we do the step hit, but I feel like this leads to more. Because you're getting like to splash the same poison poodles that you made like the second time. Okay, I'm trying to get her out of the corner, and she just keeps going deeper into the corner, right? Oh my goodness, what did I just hit there? So my plan was like we would remove her from the corner. So like she just doesn't go in here, and she just goes like further. Definitely need that GA and Venom Amulet. I mean, that GA and Venom Amulet would obviously add tons of damage. But it's actually only 20% more. 20% more? They're probably 30% more in the grand scheme of things. Okay, lady, could you just like leave the corners so we can like circle you again? Thank you very much. This is what I wanted to have, that I can circle her. Don't let me circle you, we're sad. Yeah, this gameplay loop is definitely more damage. Bosses with ads are also better than bosses without ads because my Ahu rune will just trigger more. Or my Quox rune will trigger more. My Ahu rune triggers more. Okay, lady, why are we going back here to the wall? Could you just leave the wall alone? So we're coming in the triple masterwork territory right now. I mean, it's good that we're dealing the damage, right? But you know that a druid has cleared a 114 pit already. But what kind of equipment does a druid have that clears a 114 pit when we have already everything like nicely double masterworked and that kind of stuff, right? Okay, pit 100 is clear. Happiness abounds, Chan. Crazy how much faster we cleared the 95 pit, though. Good. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen! Pit 100 is down, down. So now we can get this up to 81, and we can get this up to 81, right? And very good. But we have to get more willpower, so... What I asked myself is if I reset the masterwork on the Rotten Lightbringer and I would like go for the other stuff. Can I show you a weapon? This is my weapon right now. We're missing 12% willpower. And that makes a big difference, missing 12% willpower. And obviously not having 935 poison is also a big difference. So these are two things. I mean, at least we're having the 600%, so that's nice. That's what you need. But having more willpower would be great. I mean, this one we have maxed out, so that's good. We have this one maxed out, so that's good. Here is 3%. That's not much, but we get the maximum resource, so it's nice. We get the boots with the spirit per second. We get the ring with the core skills as well. We could masterwork this one further, but it wouldn't really give us much as we're sitting at a 100% crit with this right now, so it's like a minimal increase. And this one is currently sitting at, yeah, we could get more envenom ranks, possibly. Lucky, I saw you, like, you can trade worldwide, okay? Worldwide. But, like, I would need a 600% Lightbringer that also has a greater affix of willpower. And the Poison Poodle twice. You know? We need both. Shroud with all stats might help. No, we pretty much have like most of the nodes hit here. Because you already have all stats from the... Here. We have all stats from the T-Ball's will. But what you're saying is Shroud with all stats for more willpower is nice. Yes. We sadly don't have a greater affix on that one. When I could still try to get a Shroud with a greater affix on the all stats. Because that would actually be useful. Right? You need to lock over to your Necro to open that, because else you could get a Havarian, and we don't want a Havarian, right? What powers are you using? I can show the powers in a second too. Why does the Necro do this? Because again, the Necro can't get shitty stuff. The Necro can only get good stuff. Wow. I get shit. Okay, let's try again. Oh, Melted Heart Selling. Whoa, whoa. Sadness. Okay, so we short second. I'm running up to the children, and then we go further. So, my powers are currently execute power. We get bottled wind, and we get vulnerable. Technically, I could get the vulnerable also from the ring. So the critical strike chance that the ring has, I could get as vulnerable. But there's no other power to really play, so we could destroy barriers, right? You could remove damage resistance auras. I could get resistances. Nothing you really would like need, right? Well, we currently have this for the damage reduction going on. We could obviously do the poison damage on top instead of the damage reduction. Let's do a Pit 95 just to level up things further. Quickly. And then let's do another Pit 100. I mean, we can do a 105 now, but I'm probably not even going to do that 105, right? I mean, by being able to do a 100, I can get my glyphs upgraded now. I can even get them upgraded with a 90. Like, this is the big difference, like, between a 95 and a 100. Right, in the 100, you're like, sure, you're getting there. The 95 feels like you're fighting a bunch of children. I mean, especially after doing the 100, right? 100 feels so grueling. It like takes so long to kill things. Then you do the 95 and you're like, oh man, this is so easy. Everything dies so fast. Please come with me, Mr. Wolf. I want to have you further along the ride. Would you mind coming with us for a while? So like how quick everything dies now. So crazy. I should now do 95s until my glyphs are like super hardcore upgraded, right? That's what I should do. Wow, everything just died. That would usually my mode of operation here. Do 95s, get all the glyphs up to a certain level to then do the 100, and then but the thing is, so you would just do 95s to then do 100s, right? That's why I usually don't like higher pit, because I would do this content just to do 5 levels higher, but gameplay wise nothing would change, right? It's just literally a notch in my belt, but that's about it. Like, I don't have to be better for that. So should we try to masterwork the amulet, chat? What do you think? Man, the problem is I can't just get a better amulet right now. That's the thing. Try to masterwork the amulet and then do another pit 100. I'd say. Oh. Shucks, you're stuck here, sir. We're gonna take you with us. Oh, he's dead. He just vanished. How the fuck are you doing billions of damage? I have 29 out of 32 possible ranks in Pulverize. And that actually does do the biggest damage boost. So the ranks into Pulverize is where a lot of the damage is coming together. Okay. With more Paragon points, we'd also now get more willpower. So actually, like, usually you reach a point where more Paragon points are not like a big difference anymore. But for me, still more Paragon points would actually give me a meaningful boost. That would help. We started playing the Headhunter Glyph. I wasn't playing it before. I think if I like revise my Paragon board pathing right now and put the glyph somewhere else, I might be able to weasel out more. So should we try to do a more efficient Paragon board, chat? Is that something you would like to see? Because right now we have a problem that like I have the Keeper rune is in a shitty position technically. It doesn't get activated very well there. Oh, she's one of the worst bosses to fight of all of them, because she just teleports around the map, right? You just get like putting all the efforts in to create these poison pools, and she's like, well, so you know, I don't actually like standing in poison pools, so I'll just teleport away there. You're like, well, I understand, but could you just not? Surprising as it is, but rotating around does still make more poison pools. I was hoping the double hit would work well, right? If I'm rotating around, I do more damage. You stop hitting me? You stop hitting me? Thank you. What's your best class in your opinion? I mean, right now, Sork would probably be considered the best class. I have to say that for me personally, it was Pulverize Druid because of the power gain that Pulverize Druid has. I mean, right now, like this is very well going for the effort I put into the class, right? I've gotten like a very good return for the investment I put in, right? Like I put good efforts in, and I am able to do good pits. The same goes for the Sorg. The Sorg is also very like you get really rewarded for the effort you put in. Then, for example, if you play Rogue or Barbarian, you put a lot of effort in and you're still not able to do a pit 100. The Necromancer also goes really far this season too. Necromancer is really nice. But all classes kind of, where a lot of the classes rely on certain triple masterworks to really go far. I mean, right now, also for me, if I want to go further than pit 100, I would have to triple masterwork pulverize, triple masterwork core skill, triple masterwork core skill. Yeah, get the envenom greater affix, that kind of stuff, right? To meaningful go further. Headhunter all the way up. So the thought is, if I could put the Headhunter glyph somewhere different, I might be able to pass better. Because you can actually activate the Keeper glyph without having to, like, go anywhere else, right? You could probably really simple activate the Keeper. That might allow me to do things better. Right now I get 111 willpower, and I would like to have more. But I'm even considering like taking these 2 points out, because you can at least like here get the willpower up, right? Where this like it's just 10 willpower and doesn't get multiplied out. Are we playing Barb today? No, we're not gonna be playing Barb today. A lot of fun with the Barbarian. But we wanted to max out the Druid today. We're probably going to do more Barb tomorrow, potentially. Okay, how much Opticide do we have left? We have 800 Forgotten Souls and 5,000 Opticide. Amulet. Shadow resistance. How many pale marks do we have? 400, not enough. Okay. Yeah, let's take this amulet. Reset the masterwork. And we're gonna try to hit the envenom. Okay. Twice. That's the last masterwork I'm willing to do. We could also try to hit the willpower twice, but no. Envenom. Or bust. This is where we run out of crystals and start crying, right, Chad? I'm down to, by the way, I'm down to 700 Forgotten Souls. I'm starting to sweat, Chad. Nice. Another envenom, come on, do it. Do it now! Okay, do it now. I mean, at least we're getting a lot of chances, I gotta say. Wow. Okay. Not again. So we need to farm more. Quick strong room blasting, chat. The system sucks. Oh, the system sucks. The system absolutely sucks, my friend. What can you do? Let's get in here. We're gonna do like 3 strong rooms and then get the thing fully masterworked out, hopefully. Did they fix the patch yet? Yes, as far as the tweets went from the from Adam, community person. Fairy, that person was weird. You had to ban him. Let's start Barb then. Barb is fun. Not good, but fun. I like the power curve that Barb had, so I can recommend it. If you have like, if you have a lot of boss summon mats and everything, and you can get all the uniques that Barbarian needs, and you have the aspect of adaptability and the aspect of Moonrise already high rolled. There's a lot of if you have this, there, then thy, then that, this, there, then thy. Then I would also recommend playing Barb. If you have all these things. Easiest way to progress 60, after 60 if you had hit the end game, well, you gotta get into Torment tiers, and then you gotta start doing all the activities for greater affixed items. Like Infernal Hordes, Hell Tides, Whispers, Roderick Strong Rooms, all that kind of stuff. The usual activities. Oh, this reminds me, when you're farming not PID, you need to change an Arcana power chat, okay? Let me out! No! They didn't let me out, chat. They didn't let me out. I'm just trying to get out of here. Okay, so first steps first. Yeah, always change that. Reset. Keep masterworking, chat. Keep masterworking. So how far are we willing to go down with our forgotten souls? I'm down to 500, chat. How far are we going down? We don't have to go further. We did it. Chat, we did it. We're at 5 ranks in Venom. Let's go, boys. So Envenom is so important because you and your companions deal bonus critical strike damage against poison enemies. So that's why it's so important. Okay, we need like 1 more strong room to level this. 2 more strong rooms, right, to level it up. Lethos Shrine, strong room. And then when we have it, ladies and gentlemen, then when we have it, can go. By the way, Odu, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Thank you for the render sub 40 minutes ago. It's been a while. Apologies. Okay, the thing is probably not going to be here, right? The second part of the dungeon. How much we abhor that. It's not in the first part. How many souls do you get per strong room? I don't know if you get that many per strong room. I mean, you can get from the Herodric Material Delve, you can get quite some, as far as I understood. Yeah, you get usually 7 to 8 from a boss. That's not a lot. The most you get currently from Legion events. So Legion event would give you 200 Forgotten Souls. Which at least gives the Legion event a reason to exist again. Because right now the Legion event doesn't have a reason to exist. But then again, like, it's not going to make me enjoy Legion events, right? Problem is like, oh, I gotta go here to this absolutely awful thingy that I really, really don't want to do because the only source to meaningful get Forgotten Souls. Right? Awful. But we want to do another Pit 100. Also, we get a second game for you today, chat. We not only have Diablo for you, but the second game will be happening over on Twitch, so we'll have to be turning later the YouTube off for that. Just as a heads up for the YouTube gang. Because on YouTube, we do one game per stream. I'd have to set up like a second stream on YouTube for the other game. Not doing that. The Space Marine 2? Nope. But he's also in space. The one advantage of Twitch streaming, right? Game swapping. For YouTube, it's like, oh, you want to swap games? So you gotta have like a second thumbnail and you gotta make a second stream and then you gotta like swap the stream and like put the other thumbnail in and then swap the game. Like, oh god. It's like, no! I don't want to do it. The one disadvantage about how YouTube is as a streaming platform. That being said, YouTube is actually pretty fantastic as a streaming platform. So just don't swap games, I guess, right? I did the Starless drop. This Starless Skies drop from Belial. So we did Torment for Belial, and we were like, oh nice, 4 greater affixes, Ohio, pretty decent. This is also my first 4 greater affix mythic I've ever seen, so please don't think I'm dropping them left, right, and center. No, that's the first one I've ever seen. This build feels so fun and casual, but I would assume it is an S tier. It's the best Druid build this season, Vegier. It is absolutely S tier. It has one of the best power curves in the game next to the sorceress. Okay, I need 1,000 more. Do I have an item I can just trash for that? Do I have an item I could just trash for that? So I have a few items here that we don't actually need, you know? Give me more up the side so I don't have to farm. Ah, my Vasili's Prayer. My good old Vasili's Prayer that we don't need anymore. Wah! Ha, 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 ha. Okay, Chad. One more rank to Envenom. Oh, that's perfect! That's not even not perfect. That's actually perfect. Okay, Chad. Look at that.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay. Now let's see if we can handle this a bit different. Okay. So. I still want to go for the maximum willpower and the Headhunter here, right? That one hasn't changed. Preferable, I would like to knock out all this willpower here as well, right? Preferable. That's how I would like this to look. Ultimately. try out if I can do something fancy-pantsy. Because the thing with the Ancestral Guidance board is you kind of want to have the resource generation and the maximum resource. And you want to have the maximum spirit here on the side. Where's my... just reset the planner. Where's my planner? Wonder if I could go smarter through something. Let's pull the planner, Chan. So that's step number 1. Then we get... So the biggest issue with the Ancestral Guidance is that you kind of need to get... Like, we need to get the maximum spirit. Right? We don't need that spirit on kill. You also want to get this... Like here, resource generation. Now that's the problem. There's a question. Do I need the resource generation? Actually, I can say no to this and say like goodbye to the life. And just take that here. The thing is, you want the... I could build around now to end up here. So like if you go now into the other boards, okay, and we're gonna make our way around kind of. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, this is bad. No, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, this The problem is, the reason we turned the board this way, because we need intelligence if I put the Keeper Glyph in here, right? I mean, you could, like, get 2 easy intelligence points on the way to activating the Keeper. That would activate the Keeper already. Okay. The problem is it's facing downwards then. And I would have to have it face upwards. Well, then I just gotta rethink some things. I might be able to save some points like this as well, so it should be turning out fine as it is. We need the Earthen Devastation. Yeah. Yeah, the Earthen Devastation. To get ourselves the critical strike damage, technically, and the damage versus crowd controlled. So you can activate the Earth and Sky Glyph. And then we could go into this here. Kind of. And this would give us the willpower we need for the Earthen Devastation. And you could also get the damage reduction. And technically, you want to have the maximum life here, but practically you don't need it. Now, this is a couple of points. So let's assume I would take the resource generation here. And then we move in from the side. Because again, this would give us the intelligence points that we need. For the... Dominate Glyph. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and while poison damage is nearby, you deal increased damage, plus an additional for each poison enemy, right? It's just more. Problem is you need to get here, and we need to still take... Can I... We'll have to go through the middle, sadly. Yeah. So you need to start there, take the dex, get in, get the spirit, take the dex, go over here, take the dex, then go through the shitty middle for damage reduction from poisoned enemies. Maximum poison resistance. Yeah. The problem is, in order to get 74, you need to like go all these weird ways. And technically, I would have to take these damage reductions now. And that resistance. Where am I sitting now, resistance-wise? I'm sitting still. Good resistance. I mean, it should work out. Potentially. Let's see. Hit 100. Change some things around. We have more willpower now. Oh shit, I need to leave again. Yikes. Why am I so special, chat? Oh what, I almost left. One moment, please. I'm trying to leave the dungeon, lads. I don't want to kill you. Listen, this is nothing personal, but I need you to die. If I can leave the dungeon and remove my skills to a different thingy. Thank you very much. Okay, and that comes over here. That comes over there. this going on Mobalytics. This is definitely going on Mobalytics. Can't tell you the time. Because we get visitors later. It's a busy day. So I'll get to see like when I will be able to put it there. Kill the first pack of mobs here. Pull them all together. Then shapeshift a little bit because we didn't shapeshift, right? Okay, shapeshift, 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 shapeshift. Okay, should be enough. What are we doing? Well, we're just activating our quick shift ability, Chan. Right? Why would that not be how that works? You can use emote to shapeshift, yeah, but then I have to open the emote wheel. I could also just teleport. It's essentially the same. So I'm using teleport. Pull them all together, please. Cry Rune, come on. So we're defensive enough, right? Resistance is up, damage reduction is up. We're feeling good. I mean, sure, if we face like a bunch of annoying affix lats, that could be somewhat problematic, but it can always happen. Oh, please pull them all together. Yes. On a tiny bridge where my poison will hit all of them, Chan. Yeah, this is developing. This is developing into a problem. They're all standing under that umbrella of damage reduction, right? Okay, I want you to die, you stupid jewel guardian. That's doing the umbrella of damage reduction here right now. You're making it complicated for me and the gang. Don't appreciate that. Okay, just stay away with your umbrella. Like you anyways. Am I still playing the movement speed aspect? By the way, did I put the execution aspect off? No, I didn't. Okay. Just making sure that I didn't... Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I pressed too many buttons. Just make sure that I didn't put the execution aspect off. That would have been horrible. I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Honest, I hate poison damage. Me and the boys, we hate poison damage. So let's ignore that guy, right? Who's just unreasonable sturdy and has unreasonable amounts of damage over time with his shadow damage hit and all that kind of shit going on. You're not welcome to this birthday party. Like, seriously. So these guys with Barrier are the only reason why it makes sense to play the anti-Barrier Arcana, right? Because if you're in a dungeon where people get like Barrier and you can just like absolutely remove that from them, that makes super sense. Please, sir, follow up closely. I'd like to introduce you to the next guy who also has 3 affixes. Could I get some more guys with 3 affixes, please? I'm collecting them now throughout the dungeon, Chan. These 3 greater affix guys, they're just going to follow me. Please, right this way, sir. Come into your friends. So we can all be together. Oh, I don't have any more potions. That's great. Possibly go wrong. However, I managed to be out of potions, if I'm honest with you. The enemy type matters so much, huh? How much pain we're having. Three Guardian, all with shadow damage. Ones with the laser beams on the ground. Honestly, lightning damage has been majorly annoying since they changed lightning damage to be damage over time. Like, make it still make sense, that change. Like, I don't have words for it, how maximum annoying that one is. Like, why does all the lightning damage stuff now suddenly be damage over time and suddenly be damaging way more than it is reasonable in any capacity? Tell me. On that Paragon board, I definitely got to dwell another time. I'm not happy with this version right now. Like, I'm happy with the version, but I think I could. No, there's probably one more adjustment you can make to make it even better. Okay, sir, you want to follow up? Please do so. Yes. Come. We're gonna meet your friends all the way in here. Everyone, just gather up. Nice and slowly. Just enter the room. Thank you very much. All of you are dead. Fantastic. Okay, we're out of enemies, so either these are going to take us to the boss now, or we're going to have to do the biggest backtracking of backtracking galore once in a while again. We all love it when that happens, chat. Great. So let's hope that he just pushes us forward. We all know this can happen, right? Like, you kill that one guy here in the corner. Nope. Okay, so yay. Let's backtrack all the way. Hey, Jewel Guardians, you can just come here. And we're getting these two, and we're getting that guy. And is there one more? We have them all together now. At least the ones that want to be together. Thank you. That made no sense why that now suddenly triggered us over, right? Okay, this is Slither, chat, so that's good, because last time we had this weird guy who was not totally, like, going for the out of bounds the whole time. Big change, big change. Generally, like, any boss that summons ads is good, because ads are poisoned enemies. They give us more multiplicative damage, right? Gotta consider that. Also, one thing I haven't thought about, chat. Movement speed is so useful because I can rotate faster and make more pools, right? And I actually never thought so far, because sometimes I'm like dense. But if I have more movement speed, right, then I can rotate faster around the enemy and faster do more poison pools. Surely that makes sense, right? This pit was faster, though. I think the last pit we cleared with like 2 minutes spare, right? It's just looking like, I mean, we're now a minute or something at the boss. This is looking like we're gonna have like 3 minutes spare to clear this. So slightly faster. Might it be because of the boss? Might it be because of enemy types? Might it be because of improved runes? Be it is as it may. I switched to floaty bubble for the swift arcana because the bubble teleported me back every time. We never used floaty bubble to begin with. Oh wow, like the amount of bonus damage I'm taking here from the frost and from the lightning and all the other dudes, like stupid jewel guardians. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love that the jewel guardians are coming because they're giving me more damage, right? 5% more damage per jewel guardian in the fray. But holy moly, when you're suddenly like suffering from every corner, I guess we should definitely put the points more into defense. So I'll admit that it was more convenient to have more defense over more damage. So if I would pull the points out of the bonus willpower I have right now, I would definitely feel better because I'm fully resistanced out, right? I'm always like one step away from death to random shit hitting me, right? Like one of these fireballs too much and I'm a goner. Yeah, this is good. It was nice. I like it. Happy half. We can level up. Like, you kind of want to get the +2s here on these, right? But at the same time, I just want to have these guys leveled up because that's where my real damage comes from. These are minuscule thingies, so set we want the headhunter up. 83, ladies and gentlemen. You can also try the snake boon, which gives you 10% max health on the lucky hit. Nah, I don't like that. So right now what we're playing with the boons is we get the spirit, obviously, because that works very well. We could take the reduced damage from elites, but I just do like the gift stack too much to not play it. Then we get the bonus crit and lucky hit chance plus the bonus crit damage. We could technically take 30% more life, but again, I don't think we need this. We have the lucky hit to restore spirit, and that works fire. And then we get the here 6 cast will cause your next earth skill to overpower. We could technically take masochistic, where we get healed, but I don't think we need the masochistic for the heals. We'd rather have like here, I put the 3 points into, like we could put 3 points into Circle of Life, technically. If I wanted to. And we could remove it from the... Here, we could take 9% damage reduction out and take like a little heal if we wanted to. And then you could look to remove here just 2 willpower to at least squeeze out, where was it? We got like more all resistance on, like we have the all resistance on the damage here. Like you could take more life and all resistance, and here would be another total armor, but at least that fully like has us almost all resistance out and everything, right? Okay, see that gives us more max life. That's also nice. I like to see it. But you need to play with instances, and that kind of annoys me. That instances might be something you actually have to do, right? You can't just play without it. You're forced to have an instance running. See how that plays now with the bonus heal. So right now we're getting a little bit heal for hitting, And that might just gloss over some of the damage that we're taking, right? Just keep moving further and hit backwards. It's like the one advantage of the shockwave aspect. So we just keep walking, right? And we just keep hitting backwards. And so what we figured out, chat, in case you missed it, you might have just joined. We figured out that the shockwave aspect for the pulverize actually makes the pools proc, the poison pools. That means if I make a poison pool here and I keep just moving further, that the poison still keeps proccing due to the shockwave aspect. Which hit us kind of by surprise, but also made us kick out the actual retaliation aspect, because we're playing the aspect of retaliation that with the amount of fortify we have gave us 75% bonus damage, which is a lot of bonus damage. But the consideration that we could just hit more of the pools at the same time made it just better to just say, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, it's better to get that juicy I lost the train of thought. Great. Bonus poison damage, then 73% more damage if we're fortified. And like, as you can see, we're right now not fully fortified, right? I am not fully fortified because I am taking damage. And since I need to like live into inside these nerds. And since I can't get fully fortified, I would not get the maximum bonus anyways out of the retaliation. So we might as well just say goodbye to the retaliation bonus, but therefore we're hitting our poison pools more often and getting more out of that. There's Shroud of False Death. I have Shroud of False Death. We could play Shroud of False Death. The only reason I don't play Shroud of False Death is because I want to have as many ranks into Pulverize as possible. Right now we're sitting at 29 ranks in Pulverize. I could get 32 ranks in Pulverize if I then would triple hit crit the Masterworks. I would have loved to hit the 30 ranks in Pulverize, but that's just too much work to be worth it. It would have been really cool to hit that, but nope. Not going to put in the extra shifts just for the nice number. I mean, it would be more damage, don't get me wrong, so it's not just a nice number. It would actually be very powerful to hit that, but I can't be asked. I'm almost out of Forgotten Souls, so I did max out in the means possible without losing my virginity a second time, without having to sacrifice a goat, right? Without having to like go all out. I got it. But if I would now like to take it further, I would have to do the unspeakable, you know? I would have to crank up the tryhard by another 300%. Right, you have to consider that we made this character in 10 hours and we could do pit 90, okay? And now we have spent 4 hours and 49 minutes today to actually max out the character. That seems reasonable for me, right? So we took 15 hours to really max out the char. Now, again, if I want to go further, if I really want to take this even up a notch and actually ruin all the fun I've had so far with this season, I could do that, but it will require me to try to triple masterwork all of this. So I would now have to farm Legion events. I have to farm at least 100,000 Opticide, if not 200,000 Opticide. And then if I'm lucky, I might hit the triple masterworks, and that's the problem. It is if I am lucky, because I might also do all of that and not hit the triple masterworks, which would be awful, all things considered. So this is probably what you can achieve without like going nuts. Because hitting the double Masterworks is really like a minimal time investment. It's not big. Like what do you need to hit like double Masterworks? That's just possible, relatively simple. So this is probably like the power level that everyone can achieve. And with everyone, we're talking about obviously people that want to grind a bit. I mean, that being said, the people like out of my community that always join for Infernal Horde runs, they have all the triple Masterworks. So I'm not sure what you're doing with your time, lads. Like, right? You should all be the content creator, because you're definitely trying harder than me by a magnitude. Okay, that's nice. Look, we're 9 minutes there now. There was a quick run to the boss. We get another slither. So we pulled some willpower out. We made ourselves sturdier. We removed some skill points to actually get ourselves heal on hit. And with those skill points removed and with the heal on hit, we have been a bit more sturdier throughout the dungeon. So I think that was a good choice. So you definitely want to take the... If you use a nature spirit kill skill, you get some heals. Because it preserved a lot of my potions too. And it just simply allowed me to just waltz into the opponent more and like in clutch scenarios heal a little bit. That was nice. Druid is fun, I can tell. Druid just has an insane power curve. It just starts off strong, it continues strong, and it just feels strong at any given point. Right? Obviously, after Pit 100, it slows down now. Yes. But up all the way up to Pit 100, you don't have a single moment with a Druid where you're like, man, like, I don't feel powerful right now. And that's great. Because with a Spiritborn, I had many moments where I didn't feel powerful. With a Rogue, I had some naps in between too. The Necromancer's equivalent. The Necromancer never not feels powerful. You're like, oh, I'm doing 100,000s, I'm doing millions, I'm doing 100 millions. Oh, there's my first billion, right? The Necro is just right up the same alley, just like always feeling good. What if I would now level up my glyphs slowly towards the 100, right? I mean, I think if I get all my glyphs to 90, what do you think? Can we do a Pit 105 chat? So let's assume I would keep farming the Pit 100, right? Get all my glyphs to 90, because right now I don't have a single glyph to 90 yet, right? We have them like 80 something. But with a Pit 100, I can obviously get everyone to 91. I think a 105 should be possible, right? Because it's going to be like another, what, 10% more damage or so, 15% more damage to get them all to 90. We'll probably do a 105 then. But that's the thing, right? I would have to invest now, like, how many hours of just pit grinding? So probably another, like, 4 hours of pit grinding to get my glyphs up, to then do, like, 5 pit levels higher. There's definitely some big difference, especially like the what's it called again? The crit and the dominate glyph, as we have them fully maxed out, they definitely have a chance to get us tons more damage. Nice. That was the fastest run. It was a pretty quick run, no deathy. Everything went super smooth. I like that. See, because right now this is 70, so that's 18 more ranks, 18 times 0.2% damage. That's a good improvement. We had another 9 ranks here, another 9 ranks there. So there is, like, tons you could do. Consider we could also do this, like, +2, +2, +2, +2, +2, right? Ta-da! The dedicated grinders don't even do that. They run speed 80s and try to get it with 8%. How much upgrade chance do you get with an AT? Is that of interest? I haven't actually checked that out. Like if you do a 80, yeah. Which upgrade chance do you get? Never looked at it. I mean, considering that we obviously take now, what was it, 12 minutes to the pit 100, right? I've never tried to upgrade low level ones because why would you? This is where the fun in Diablo is, by the way. Right? This is how a pit should feel. If a pit feels any different, it just gets tedious and boring. This is where I'm enjoying the game the most. Just going through and like 1, 2, 3 hits and everything dies. The boss can take like 5 hits, but you get the drift. Fun in Diablo? That's not why I play. True, I'm sorry. I forgot. Paying for the loot. Woody was spamming 97 to get it to 100. Yeah, that seems like, as you say, the mindless grind. This is a reason why, like, this is how you burn out, right? This is why Rax had his crash out video, like, because there are these creators, there are these people who do the mindless things, right? If you mindlessly bam your head against with a low % upgrade chance just to get the glyphs to 100, that's just not, it's no fun. It's not fun, right? Getting that glyph to 100. That's just the mindless, as you say, grind of just banging your head against the wall. Remember, right now, the way how I would do it is probably always do 1 pit higher. So right now I would do pit 90s to get my glyphs to 90. And then I would do pit 91 to get one further, and 92, and 93, and so on. I level with 90s. I mean, leveling with pit 90s seems at least reasonable, right? I mean, a pit 90 I can do in, what was it right now? Pit 90 was like 6 minutes or so. I could do 90s now to get them to 90, I guess. Oh, great. There's not enough enemies here. Love to see it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you grind for 300 Paragon, that's different. But then again, the grind to 300 Paragon is also not fun. You know? That's true, chat. Like, if you're grinding for Paragon, then, like, jamming your head against, like, something like a pit 79 or something in 60 seconds. But that's also no fun. Okay, so that would be 3 minutes. And how high are my upgrade chances now? Chat? Okay, so you have a 35% upgrade chance, and here you have a okay. So here you actually still have a 90% upgrade chance. I remember. So technically, I would do pit 90. Okay, so how many upgrades do I get now here for my dominate glyph? 1, 2, 2, 2. Wow, I would shoot myself. Yeah, I would be like, ah! I hate it here. Let's not do that again. Okay? Never, chat. Never do that again. That was not a good feeling. Okay, at least we get a level up, chat, so I can take now, with every further level up, I can take more points to push this, so that's good for the bonus willpower. I should really, really like that. Okay, so how would we get stronger, chat? We would have to get this triple, this triple, this triple. We would need a greater affix and venom, and then triple. We have to get This one has a greater affix attack speed, probably. That one could be 20 instead of 17%, right? Then we could also get the willpower as a greater affix. That would be insane, because willpower and greater affix is like, what, 60% willpower bonus on this item? That's another 20% willpower I'm missing. So that would be the biggest gains of damage. The problem is, right, it is more realistic that I get a triple here and a triple there and a triple here than I actually get a 600% willpower chance to pulverize hit greater affix Lightbringer. Correct? That is more realistic. Now the question still stands, do we actually keep playing the Cry rune? Because Cry pulling things together is not bad. But you could also just play Ohm for 15% more damage and just rely on your poison to go outwards. Right? Since the Cry rune is efficiently useless versus bosses. So technically Ohm would be better. I just like Cry, I guess. Best way to upgrade is grind Belias, all the good drops and buy what you want. Yes, Sop, that is true. But the problem is that Lightbringers are going for unreasonable money, right? So the Rotten Lightbringer, a 4 GA Rotten Lightbringer, even a 1 GA Rotten Lightbringer with 600% is already a couple of billion. And a 4 GA Rotten Lightbringer was like, what, 99, actually 200 billion or something down the line, unless you get lucky and find someone, right? You keep moving so the pack follows you. Exactly, Short. Like, with the consideration that you keep moving and the pack follows you, Ohm is definitely better in the long run. I do think Cry is better for everything for lower pits, because in lower pits you... Okay, so how do I say this now? In higher pits, I keep moving so the enemies actually come to me, right? But in lower pits, I just walk in, Cry pulls together, bam, kill. Walk in, Cry pulls together, bam, kill. And the same goes for Infernal Hordes, for example, right? If I'm in Infernal Hordes, like, he pulls together, I kill, he pulls together, I kill. And then in Helltide, he pulls together, I kill. So that's like this slight change I would do between like speed farming and then like pit pushing, right? You actually do have the Cry rune for that. And then for higher runs, probably Ohm. That makes sense. After update, kill Lilith with a new character, did not get the spark. Yeah, you only get the spark per one time. Okay. One time. Okay, chat. Now we have a second game for today. I promised that. For this, we will have to turn off YouTube. So I'm very sorry for that, YouTube, that we have to shut you down. What we're going to play is something different. Let me actually show you. For the people that are interested. So Twitch will continue twitching, chat. This is what we're playing. It's called Space Adventure Cobra. It's actually an adaptation from an anime, and it's a 2D side-scroller kind of game. But we're going to kick you out, YouTube, now, so thank you for watching, YouTube. Twitch is going to stay. If YouTube wants to keep watching, come over to Twitch. Sorry, but we only do one game on YouTube. So we're going to say goodbye there, YouTube.